would surprise me if it would be. But if you die on a character, even if you are in the lead, you are no longer in the race. So there is an element here if you are ahead and you're in first place, you want to play really safe potentially, because if you die, it doesn't matter. It's not going to count, right? The person who's in second place, who is alive, will win. So people are going to be keeping an eye on each other to see how people are doing, what level they are, if they're still alive, and adjusting accordingly. A lot of moving pieces here. Oh man, one of the top picks right here, getting going. Ampi from Grizzly. Shout out to the god. He is getting going. He's getting ready to get started here. There he is. He's on stream. He's okay.
Someone wanted to know some class rankings. I mean, I don't know what you guys think, but I'm pretty sure at the top, a Hunter, at the bottom, Warrior. So shout out to all the Warriors that are going to be struggling through. That's going to be hype. I think we were talking about that before the show started. How fun it's going to be to watch all the Warriors and, probably rooting for them the whole time.
Yeah,
for the Warriors. Yeah.
That's gonna be some weapon luck, I think, too. Like who's gonna end up with you get an early decent weapon and then you get you can drop or something, and you're gonna be, if you get something that'll carry you into the mid-teens, like you're gonna be huge for Warrior.
It's just a certain respect you gotta have for somebody that's doing this as a Warrior. It's so, man, it just looks so hard. I couldn't imagine it.
Absolutely. For those of you asking about the list of streamers, we do have a website that we'll be shouting out throughout the day called ClassicWow.live. It's /hardcore. As it starts to fill up, should show a lot of the people streaming the event. So right now we already have about a dozen people streaming on there as people get online. Some people are recording offline as well. So that'll serve as a list for you guys as well. So as far as front runners, the people that I'm predicting to do the best in this tournament, if you were to ask me, would be Ampi up there, Tactics, and Navik. Those are my top three, I'd have to say. Navik, if anyone is familiar with Navik, was Horde First 30 in the beta. He's the chief architect of the ClassicWow.live leveling guide. Monstrous leveling brain, absolute monster masher. Got to Horde First level 30 on the beta on a Warrior, nonetheless. Was not on a Hunter, was on a Warrior. Using that legendary, Wailing Caverns with soda popping and tips out and stuff. Still made it to 30 before everybody else. Happy to say that he's going to be playing in this tournament today too. So, very, very, very exciting. And he might be actually playing Warrior as well, Navik. So, we will see. We will see.
I got to go with Tactics. He wrote the book. His guide's incredible. It's got to be one of the best leveling guides out there. So, I mean, he knows everything. And he's like an expert at, the actual combat. He knows exactly how to play his class. He's an expert at it. I get that he's not playing the favorite class, but I mean, he might be the only one alive at the end of it, so you never know.
Absolutely.
I don't think I ever saw him dying.
Here's one question. Do you think anybody's gonna try and just grind? Like, do you think that's gonna be too slow?
I think it's gonna be viable depending on where you start, right? Mm-hmm. Like if you're starting as an orc, or those apples might be picked, also yeah, I mean, I don't know, but it sounds like it might be viable.
Like
just
if you
grind
straight
out
up
that first starting zone. Yeah,
like
it's
fight
all about
humanoids,
getting out of
get
that
the
starting
coin,
zone.
don't worry about backspace, and just get enough coin to get your skills and just grind. Like, I wonder if that's gonna be a thing.
I think once people start getting towards like level 20 and a lot of people are dead, maybe the people at the top will start grinding, because unless there's some safe quests to do. Yeah, I think we'll see more grinding in this than we ever would have in a world's first 60.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is different. This is different from a normal fresh. I mean, one thing that's interesting is we're basically artificially inseminating a fresh, a simulation here, like by doing this with Discord and streaming and stuff like that. So, first of all, that's pretty crazy that we're just creating a fresh out of thin air, right? And people love the fresh. So now we can on demand fresh it up whenever, dude. The other thing is that, it's not like the normal leveling path. I really want to stress that enough. So the normal way on a fresh is to like die out of the starting zone as fast as possible and have all these different strats. That's no longer a thing. So I'm curious to see, what these players do as far as pathing, as far as what they're going to do with their money, right? Like, are the big brain levelers, are they going to buy 6-slot bags, 8-slot bags? Are they going to just ignore all bags? I truly am deeply curious to see.
The really important question is, do any of these levelers, due to muscle memory alone, do they accidentally kill their characters and then lose the tournament?
Yeah. Are we going to see one of the big
That
brains?
would be rough. That would be so rough.
Because I know like people like Tactics have like practiced the routes before. Like I remember seeing like people like that practicing before the game launched. So they might actually have muscle memory for that. like a speedrunner would.
Mm-hmm. We are. Oh, is Jokered playing? Let's see. I see Jokered on. Oh no, he's doing some runs. Let's see tactics.
See, I think your best bet is just to play safe on all that stuff. Like, don't do anything crazy. You know what I mean? Like, just play solid, but don't do, like, don't be trying to push things. Like I was saying earlier before we started, like, on my character, I never take a jump. Like, I'll run down the ramp and all the way around, or take the elevator, or do whatever. Like, don't take a big jump. Like, I mean, yeah, I'll be okay. Like, but if you miss that little lip halfway down, you could bite it. Like, that's no good. I think those will be some things to be mindful of when people are playing. Just not taking those unnecessary risks.
Absolutely. So we are 4 minutes out, ladies and gentlemen. Can we get some hype in the chat? 4 minutes until the competition actually starts. And again, I want to announce that all of you, we have over 1,000 people in here watching, 1.1K, 1.2K. It's in the early morning, the crack of dawn right now for a lot of us on the West Coast at least. You guys are all still invited to play. You guys can, if you die, you can restart and keep going. This is just, more than a competitive thing. This is just a community event where everybody can get back out in the open world, do dungeons with One Life, re-experience the quest, re-experience the open world, play together, have some fun. It's not that serious, so all of you are invited. Don't think this is some elite thing where it's, invite only or anything like that. It is absolutely made for you, by you. This is the Bloodsail Buccaneer, for those of you asking. Bloodsail Buccaneer USRP PvE server. We are 3 minutes out, ladies and gentlemen.
Honestly, I'd say if you're not in this right now, you got to have an excuse. You got to give me a written doctor's note, because you should be in this tournament right now.
Absolutely.
Also, shout out to Ebb and Flow, who just went live. I think he's in the tournament, so that should be good.
Ebb and Flow. Oh yes, Ebb and Flow. That is very exciting. Anybody know Ebb and Flow here?
Is he going Druid?
Yes, he is going Druid, dude. Druid
He
is a
might
sleeper, dude. Druid.
Look at how many
see.
characters Tactics has. He's been practicing, baby.
I feel like Druid's a fairly decent class for this. Like, their survivability is there. Like, they've got the ability. You're gonna be able to get away. You've got Root. You got those other things once you get a couple levels, that kind of stuff. So I think there's some value in that as well. Like, if my Paladin bites it, like, I would definitely Druid's gonna be my next go-to.
Full game mode here with our tiny little cameras here as we get close to the start time. We're gonna be bouncing back between the different players. We'll start off with Tactics here in the Valley of Trials. Valley of Trials, I'm very curious. I know Duratar pretty well. I'm interested to see how packed it is and what kind of pathing people take here. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are less than 2 minutes away from this bad boy starting up. You love to see it. You really do. We're looking at our man Tactics Law here. Big brain, rogue speed leveler. Hell yeah, the production.
I'm putting gold down on Tactics if anybody wants to bet against me. I'm ready. You can take the field. You can take the field. I know.
Mm-hmm.
He's the only person that's gonna be alive at the end of this.
Tactics Law, that's who your money's on? Chat, who do you guys think is taking it? Who do you think is taking it? And again, we will be doing specific shout outs for okay, it looks like they're getting started. Are we live? Are we good? Let us see. No. It's not server time. We're close though. Look at that. It's 8:59 on the clock. I'm gonna turn Tactics volume up here for a second.
I'm so excited. I love that rush at the beginning when everybody crowded and doing the same quest.
8:59. If you guys look at the
remember when
server
everybody
clock
made their lines, the line of people doing the quests back when the game launched? Oh my god.
Yes, that's great.
I don't think they're going to do that today, but that would be good.
This the tension is palpable right now. If you see that server clock at the top right, ladies and gentlemen, it says 8:59 right now. As soon as that hits 9, there it is. We are off to the races, ladies and gentlemen. Tactics Law picking up the first quest into the world, your place in the world, getting ready to slice some boars, putting on auto loot. Didn't do his bars before. Look at the APMs, absolute god gamer getting started right here. Look at the APMs. You love to see it, dude. Some high intensity Valley of Trials gameplay.
Some people rush.
He's actually like a couple seconds ahead of everyone.
To do a macro.
Yeah, dude, he's already off to a good start right now. Some people in front of him though.
Shift 3. This we can remove.
Oh god, look at this.
I'm just gonna rush to Sarkov.
He's rushing to Sarkoth. He's rushing to Sarkoth. Guys, this is the big brain play. It's not normally best to rush to Sarkoth. Guys, this is so hype.
Oh,
dude.
that guy's rushing too.
You're not.
That really sucks.
You're not really
So
supposed
maybe we'll-
supposed
yeah,
to go
we'll do something
Sarkoth
else.
right off the bat. Let me bring him down for a second, volume wise. But because on a fresh, you know, you can kill Sarkoth at level 4. You know, I mean, even though he's level 4, by yourself. You can do it. It's not the best path, but because it's a fresh and if there's competition here, he's opting to go straight for Sarkoth. But now it seems like he's pivoting. He's killing 3 targets at the same time if you look at this, because hunters are quite strong, and these early mobs have this mercy mechanic so that you can just pretty much outrun him as a hunter. You don't necessarily need to, you know, look, he's killing 4 mobs at the same time.
He's got so much going on here.
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, I'm talking.
This is really smart though because he's getting all the tags. He's actually depriving everybody else too.
Yep. I wonder if he popped Berserking. Not yet. Is he gonna go for a low health Berserking
thought he
play?
did.
Oh, did he? He popped it? Okay.
Being the first guy to die.
He did the open the book click.
He opened the book click. We're about to see our first thing here from Tactics soon. It
You're
looks
not
like he
playing
gave up on
WoW, so
Sarkoth.
You're not playing WoW till you rip a button off your bar and you gotta open your book in the middle of a raid. You click on something.
Absolutely. This is hype. Let's go check in on Ompi real quick. Tactics is doing his thing over here. Let's wait for him to ding, actually. He's close. He's close. As you can see, these early level mobs, you can just outrun as a hunter. On private servers, these early level mobs.
I'm not gonna die here.
Oh my god, he might die, dude. He's at 8%. What? He's at 8%, dude.
Shit.
He's even sweating. I can tell in his voice, dude. I can tell. Oh shit, he missed. Oh shit, dude. 7%. Not like this. Not like this, Tactics. Not like
Are we
this.
gonna change the rules if he dies, or is he straight up out?
He survived some high intensity level 1 gameplay, dude. Some level 1
Damn.
Valley of the Trials gameplay. You love
Out of the
to see
gate.
it. Holy shit. Too funny.
Oh
man.
man.
One more shot here.
Oh.
But that's the kind of thing though. Like I mean, if you can do that, you could end up in a position where you're gonna be just that little bit ahead, and that's gonna give you an edge. I mean, that's some risk right there, but the reward also.
I can breathe now, dude. He dinged. He's actually like chunky again.
That's what I was talking about, though. Is a lot of people are going to be playing it like it's a speed run when it's actually not a speed run anymore. I mean, that's like maybe 50% of it, but the other 50% is not dying immediately.
Absolutely. Let's go check in on Ompi now. So Ompi is an absolute god gamer when it comes to this early zone. The dude does the early zone in the Night Elf zone super insanely well. So here we are in Teldrassil. Let's see how packed it is. Not looking too packed. I mean, you can spread out quite a bit here. It is a thing of beauty to watch Ompi level, dude. Honestly, like he's an absolute pumper, man.
And that's another thing too that's going to be a factor today. I think at least at the onset of the race, quote race series, because you're going to have so many people need to be in the same location to do these quests and stuff. It is kind of a small reflection of launch where you've got a lot of bodies in a small place, and that's going to impact the availability of mobs and the tags and those kind of things. So picking a zone to start out in that's not the necessary original go-to could be a smart move, I think.
Yeah, not a bad idea at all. Now he's in Grizzly, right?
He's in
Oh
Grizzly.
my god, man! He
Yeah,
just
they're
like
on
run by.
Sulphur.
He's fighting, turns the quest in, and keeps going.
The drive-by quest turn in, dude. There's so
Dude,
much
that's
to love when
hilarious.
you watch someone level like this, dude. It's fucking amazing, man. You guys haven't
Oh
seen
yeah,
any of
a
this
good
stuff.
point out that he's not using any add-ons at all for the quest add-ons. So that's pretty unique.
Apparently he melee weaves too with no macro. I went on his stream the other day and I was like, yo fam, let me get that melee weave macro. And he's like, bro, what are you talking about? No melee weave macro. You're gonna see him. This is nothing, bro. You will see him kill like freaking 5 targets at the same time in this starting zone. It's actually unbelievable. It's a thing of beauty, dude. I'm telling you, you're about to
God,
witness
man.
it right now.
You know, when Classic came out, he literally pulled like 600 viewers just because he was like far and away one of the best players just to watch.
Yep,
People couldn't get enough of his gameplay.
absolutely.
Dude, some people have the brain for this, man. Like, sometimes I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty decent at the game, and then I see someone like doing these things, and I'm like, I look like a fucking buffoon.
Dude.
Yeah, I was like, I should enter this tournament, and I was like, wait a minute, people like this exist. I'm not gonna enter this tournament.
Exactly.
Oh
I'll
my
just
God.
I'll stick to what I'm good at, PvP. That's about it. Leveling. When I level, like normally, I mean, I take it easy. You know, I actually kind of don't like leveling, but doing this, it brings a whole new look to leveling. You know, your heart is pumping if you get crit and you're about to die, man. It can break your heart if you do die. It's a lot more fun doing this, especially if you stream and you got a little bit of a community to talk to, man, or just like guildies that are doing the same thing. Makes it a lot more fun, and you hate to see it when somebody dies,
really
man,
do.
especially if they're in your guild, man. It's like, oh, dude, that's a bummer, you know.
It's true.
You definitely feel that bump in the chest. There's no doubt there.
Yeah, you feel it. He's out here getting into the higher mob density areas too, so you can really see kind of his melee weaving action. So he's basically getting value from his ranged auto shot timer, as you can see. He's using an add-on to track both his melee swing timer and his ranged auto timer, and he's making sure to keep stuff leashed. So in Classic, as long as you hit something every few seconds, it should perma stay leashed to you, right? So he's just making the most of his character, looting between autos, meleeing, auto shotting, and like we're about to see this go down. Once you're out in the open field like this with a ton of different targets, he's engaging 3 targets at the same time. Okay, it looks like
He's maxing, man. He's maxing everything. Like he's not even blinking. Like, look at this guy. Like, this is crazy. Like, I watched for like the last minute now. He's blinked.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, the dudes.
And the best part is he's all by himself. He doesn't have
Oh,
to
yeah,
have
that's-
competition. This looks
Yep.
so. I mean, it looks intense, but also he doesn't have to deal with anybody taking his Sarkon.
That's exactly, yeah. Let's see if he kills 3 boards here at the same time. First of all, dude, shout out to making these starting zones great again, dude. Like, this is just so sick, man. I'm already loving this so much, man. Like, thank you for
This
being
is my
here, guys.
favorite. One of my favorite parts of the game is that first, initial like 20 levels. They're really fun, especially when you're competing with people. Like, I love the races so much.
Me too, man. Me too.
Yo, let's everybody's got a noob story because we were all noob once. And guys in chat, what was the most thing you have done when you were an actual noob? What's the most noob thing you guys have done?
I have to think about that. Most noob.
You want to hear mine?
Yeah, I want to hear this.
So my first character wasn't a warlock; it was a druid, and I made it all the way to the Barrens, just running because I didn't know where to go. I was like, "Oh, I'll follow the road." I made it all the way to the Barrens, and then like I figured out how to open up my map, and then I saw, oh, there's a whole nother side of the world. How do I get over there? So I went all the way to Durotar, and then I tried to swim to the other side of the world.
To the other continent?
Oh,
That's
yeah.
funny, man.
Over and over, and I kept dying. And then I made my character. I made another character, and then I actually, leveled up and got to the Barrens, and I dueled a warlock, and I couldn't beat him. Because back then, there was no DR on Fear,
Yeah, in the early days of vanilla, huh?
Yep, and so when that happened, I'm like, you know what, this sucks. I'm just going to make a warlock. And then
The rest
it's,
is history.
the rest is history.
So the other thing I'm worried, I'm looking at Ompi's screen now. What is that timer you guys think? That you see that 29, 30? Is that a combat timer? Is that something that shows how long he's in combat? Let's see if it resets. It does reset, so I feel like that shows how long he's been in combat. How is that useful, I wonder? And yeah, someone in the chat might know. Also, you can see at the top left, these people... Okay, first of all, how sick is it that he's a big brain leveler? He's using default UI, and he has the nameplates at the top left. First of all, that bugs me like crazy, and I always kind of like make fun of people who do that, but I mean, this dude's a god gamer, and he has it at the top left, and he has the default UI, so he's holding it down for everybody who uses the default stuff, It doesn't look like he's using much add-ons, very minimalist, and he's running speedrun splits, the thing up the
Maybe
top.
maybe some of that, like having his frames up in the left hand corner is just to try and get a better view of his character and like his placement between the mobs when he's weaving in, making sure his range and everything's good. Like, I don't know if that's a thing or not because I haven't played Hunter beyond like a memery level 3 or 4, but just something that's crossed my mind is maybe a possibility. I don't know.
He just did like 3 weird things in a row. He talked to the quest mob while Hearthstoning, and then it seems to have destroyed his Hearthstone. There's a lot of things going on.
I saw
I know
like
it's Grout,
he's
but that's
destroying gear in between like killing mobs. Backspace.
Yeah. He's off to a good start. So we're actually going to switch over to my third pick, who I think is is really in it to win it potentially. And excitingly enough, guys, we got to get some cheese and rice for the chat for this. Big Navik has returned to Classic WoW. He hasn't been on his main. He's just dropped off the face of the earth. And Big Navik is back. He's in Mulgore. Looking like an absolute snack, dude. There's no one out in Mulgore. Look at this. It's just him and the open plains right here.
Look at that starting zone. It's got lots of space, man. No bodies and lots of space.
Mulgore looking like so juicy right now. He's playing Tauren Warrior. Check this out, guys. He's holding it down in Mulgore. Looks like by himself, dude. No Tauren love, huh? Killing the Plane Striders. Big Navik returning to classic value. Love to see it.
I'm gonna be honest. As fun as this looks, I feel like this is probably. I mean, he's at a little bit of a disadvantage here. I mean, it looks very fun. I'm sure he's having a wonderful time.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I guess he could still win the class-based challenge, right? So maybe that's what he's going for.
He might pull a rabbit out of the hat, though. You never know, man. If a warrior
he's not
comes in
gonna-
first, that'd be
As a
awesome.
warrior, you're not going to compete right out of the gate with someone like we were just watching there, like having 4 mobs at a time. Like you gotta be. If you do that, you're just going to get overwhelmed and murk yourself early on. So I think playing smart and focusing on trying to get quests done rather than like a grind per se is going to be your best bet because you're not able to kill as many mobs as quickly. So that's your max XP, I would wager.
Absolutely. Guys, watching a warrior level, man, I gotta say, I'm rooting for the warrior here. Also, Navik's my boy, man. I hope we see the warrior go far. I mean, I don't know if they're gonna be able to keep up with the hunters, right? But, yeah, I mean, leveling a warrior in vanilla, I'm leveling one currently right now, hardcore, and it's a type of thing where it's so painful if you don't know what you're doing, but the more and more you know what you're doing, the more easy you can make it, and it's very satisfying to level a warrior, and, yeah. We should check in with everyone of all the classes too. I'm just curious if anybody's playing Paladin or Warlock
Do you
or
have any mages
Shaman.
up?
I think Death Camp is supposed to be streaming Mage. I think he might be asleep right now though. Death Camp may be joining.
Did you get out of bed?
That's fine. He can catch up. He'll be fine. Just come.
He'll be
start going
fine.
out. No problem.
I'm wondering you're gonna start if you can see mages try to do some AOE when they can. Like I know early on you can do some like kind of like ghetto arcane explosion AOEing and a few things like that, but it'll be interesting.
Now we're gonna move over to another favorite who you may know and love, another streamer. So look, Navik's off to a good start here. Let's see what he's buying. Okay, he vendored everything. Just has some tough hunks of bread in his inventory right now. No pouch. Who's gonna get the first 6 slot? I wonder. No one yet. I haven't seen anyone get the blessed pouch, right? No one yet. So we're switching over to Frost Live now too.
Yeah, he's gonna mage. Or no, yeah.
Frost Live is playing Mage. He's playing Mage. You're right.
Yeah, I just pulled him up too.
Yeah. Let's see, no blessed pouch for him quite yet, but he's in the undead starting zone, so that's so cool to see. We're seeing all the different starting zones.
Nice.
It's
Yeah.
smart to be here because he's not doesn't have any competition. But the racials he's getting, I don't know if they're gonna help him that much. I mean,
Actually, I would say that Undead would have the best racials because you can
Really?
cannibalize. Yeah, you can cannibalize, eat, and drink all at the same time.
oh yeah.
Yeah, at the same time, that regen is huge, man. I use that in PvP a lot, or just when
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
grinding. I'll cannibalize, eat, and drink. Obviously, you got to be out of combat to eat and drink, but even in, if you can drop combat and regen that quick with that macro in, it's so good.
The problem he's facing is that he's not going to get any AoE leveling until like level 14 at the earliest, and he's only going to take advantage for like 6 levels before the tournament ends at most. So.
He's going to need a wand too, and I think.
Oh yeah, that's why I wouldn't go mage. The wand situation is not good either.
That's true.
Yeah, well,
You can't just buy one from somebody.
You can craft it though. I'm curious to see if anybody actually goes for the craft. I always like crafting.
Oh,
wands on
that's-
deck.
That may be
first
worth if you
one.
can get it, but
All you need is
the thing is
cloth
that too,
in
like
order
you're
to
talking
do it.
like undead, like you're saying use cannibalize and stuff. Like that's something I've always done on my warriors because I play undead. People kind of meme a little bit, but you can rotate through. So you like fight, cannibalize, fight, bandage, fight, eat, and that's going to save you some money. And you're also going to be able to utilize like your everything. It's kind of rotate through, so you're going to end up with like that consistency. I mean, that's something I found to be an advantage while leveling, particularly if you're trying to save a little bit of coin.
Yeah, I think his first wand. Oh man, I forgot. I mean, he's gonna probably have to buy one in the Undercity from a wand vendor. I'm not sure. I forgot what level it is. You get your first wand that you can buy at Undercity.
The white one, huh? Yeah, I think it's got to be
Yeah.
in the teens at some point. I wonder, guys in the chat, one thing that's pretty exciting is if we're going to see the mages actually risk it for the biscuit and go for AoE leveling at 14, because you can technically AoE level as a mage at 14, believe it or not. Some of you may not know this, but you can use your frost armor or ice armor, whatever it's called at the time, as your control mechanic, and you can kill stuff with novas and arcane explosions. It's very, very high risk though, high scuffability, index, or whatever. But we'll see if he ends up going that line, and if he does, I'm curious to see how mages compete with hunters. A really good mage who knows what he's doing and goes for the AoE grinding.
Another thing to note is he would be doing it in the Barrens probably, and so he would have to go all the way over to the Barrens. So I guess that's just a little bit of a disadvantage. It's gonna take him a few minutes to get over there.
True, you're talking about the Lions, huh? The Savannah.
The Lions. Yeah,
the Lions.
That's
Dude,
what I did.
Jerome knows the strats, dude. Jerome's a madness, man. Jerome's a gamer. You love to see it. So I hear him talking on stream about a wand too. We'll check in with him later. Very curious. I love that we have a very talented mage in the races here. We're gonna switch over to another crowd favorite now, guys. You know him, you love him. He has a lot to prove here. We've been hearing him, talk about this tournament for the past weeks. We've watched him die quite a few times. It's Blaze for days, dude. Off in Volgor, leveling alongside Navik, getting Moonfire. Looks like he's a bit behind Navik. I think he just dinged 4 at this time. I'm not sure. But there he is, ladies and gentlemen. Blaze for days, the king of Volgor. Absolutely. So he's doing.
He's looking good. He's got the nice green screen set up. He's ready to win this tournament. He's ready.
He looks focused, doesn't he? He's usually
Oh
jokes
my God,
around
he
a
looks
lot.
incredibly focused.
Yeah, it's so good to see him in the race. He's playing his heart out. Are we gonna see an early Blaze for Days death? I wonder, dude. Blaze
I hope not.
Do we have anybody over 4 yet?
Anyone over 4 yet? Let's see.
I haven't seen anybody. I got a. It looks like CMD Arhoff is playing a paladin. He's 3 though.
I feel like
You're looking for that. I know we were looking at variety classes, but
Make sure if
seen
anybody
several
dies,
4s.
flip that so that we can see it. Just put it in the chat or wherever, because I want to
haven't
see all
seen a
those
5
deaths.
yet.
Absolutely. Tactics level 4 has 9 out of 10 cactus apples. Maybe getting some distance with the pack. I don't see any people around him now, so maybe he's in the clear to just level normally. He's pulling 2 mobs, 3 mobs at the same time, as you can see. These guys pumping as much as possible. Early Serpent's thing is quite strong. Let's see if he's even bothering to loot. Doesn't look like it. He's just going for it, man. He's just.
I love the
it.
weapon swing timer he uses. I stole that from him as well. I use that for my hunter.
a race
Yeah, he has a lot of really smart add-ons.
Because I want to.
I kind of like the placement too of his nameplates of himself and the enemy targets. I never thought about putting it that high up before because I thought it would be kind of distracting. But he spaces them out a little bit,
I still get what you mean.
so you can
Yeah,
still
that's-
totally
10
see.
hours without dying.
That's higher than I normally put
It's
them.
10 hours
I usually
with
put
the
them
price.
quite a bit lower than that, but yeah. I mean, that's definitely going to help,
Definitely.
because sometimes you just make the mistake of not paying attention and at your health or a mob's health.
Check him
I'm
out.
curious. There's a double logo situation. I'm curious what he expects his splits to be because he's probably using his normal speedrun splits, and I'm curious if he feels like he's behind schedule right now or ahead. Because he's expected to be level 11 at 2 hours 12 minutes. So I mean that's pretty crazy fast. I don't know if he can do that.
Oh wow.
Crix, is Crix playing? He said he just got a double
I
bag.
think it's about 15% from 5.
Double.
Looks like he's the highest that I found.
Crix is playing Warlock, I think. Let's actually head over.
Oh,
to him and
let's
check him
go,
out.
buddy.
Absolutely.
Is he playing?
He is playing right now, actually.
Let's go.
Yeah. Check that
Oh
out.
man, he's focused too. Everybody's looking focused tonight.
Okay, let's check out my boy Crix. He's in the human starting zone. Is this the first human starting zone footage we've seen? I think so.
Ooh, he's going human lock.
Yep.
Ooh, that's like hard mode.
It is, yeah. Getting the Voidwalker. I think they have that. No, I think gnomes have the hardest time getting the Voidwalker though. Don't they? They have to go all the way over to the human zone and get it over there. Good to see a Warlock though. We're seeing representation with all the classes. Doc, can you see?
Let's go, Warlocks. Come on.
Yeah, I saw Paladin. CMD Arhoff. I don't know. I don't know who that. I haven't seen them before, but they've got a Paladin that is almost 4. Almost 4.
Almost 4. Okay, so we got some Paladin
Yeah,
representation.
I'm monitoring the list over on classicwall.live/hardcore. If you guys are looking to see who's in it, there are some people that are listed there as well.
Crix. So did you hear that Crix got the double bag? Is that true? I can't really
The
see
double
it.
bag.
He just said double bag in chat.
Dude, isn't that
So-
insane? Getting double bag. He does have the.
Yeah.
He got the double bag. Oh
Double
my
bag.
God.
Oh, there it is.
Oh my!
Look
This is a
at
game
that.
changer. This could mean everything. I
Yeah.
wanted to point out he's got a crazy looking leveling like XP bar. What is that circle thing he's got going on there?
Dude, that is the blessed run right there. Double
Oh, that's,
bag in like the first
that-
5
that's
minutes.
Yeah, that's huge.
I mean, he's got to be full of confidence right now.
No, what would you do if you got 2 bags? I mean, I would probably stock them with food. You know, I mean,
I think
know,
your
I
your
guess.
money making right there is just is huge as well though. Versus others who don't have them, you can carry so much more stuff. You can carry
Yeah.
more quest items. You have more ability to manage your space and inventory as far as what you want to carry.
Yeah, see now if personally if I were going warlock, I'd have to go undead because of that cannibalize bandage. Eat, drink, cannibalize all at the same time. I think it's gonna give you some more uptime, although you don't, really have a whole lot of downtime as a warlock, but the human man. That's hard mode. But let's go warlocks, man.
Go warlock. So so we haven't seen a paladin yet. We got to put the paladin in there at some point. We're looking at who's this? Casper the Kid on a human warrior. Like that. Like the UI. UI looks pretty clean. Interesting add-on at the top left there. It shows every global that you've used on the target. That must be for the viewers, so people can kind of just see what the rotation is. I'm imagining he has this heroic strike, battle shout, charge at the top left.
I think this is my favorite interface I've seen so far. I mean, there's a lot going on, but it looks good.
It looks like no blessed run bag on this guy quite yet. I think Crix has that inventory lead for sure. Let's check in with Ompy, dude. Big Ompy is probably the person favored to win
He's
it.
got to be 5 by now.
Playing
He's
the
behind on his splits, though. He's not where he wants to be. But that makes sense because he doesn't want to die.
True. No, it makes sense.
Yeah, the Grizzly Boys on Sulphurous, man, they run it, man. They run the show there, and I play on that server. I play Horde, and unfortunately, I have to deal with them. So, but hey, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, man, if he does pull it out first.
So one thing I'm looking at right now, he doesn't have enough to buy the Hornwood. Oh, he does. He vended some stuff. So early weapon. This is really exciting to watch, guys. The weapon upgrade progression. As a hunter, that's one thing that's pretty cool. You can buy a cheap bow called the Eaglewood Hornwood recurve bow or something for 2 silver 85, which is pretty cheap, and it's a nice little way to maximize your DPS as a hunter. So you saw him vendor what he could, so he could afford that. Pretty nice. Pretty nice play there.
I was wondering about that too. I was like, is he going to go for the naked hunter run? I know I saw you do that at certain points where you were like getting rid of all your gear except for like your weapon, basically, just to get the money to buy the next upgrade.
Absolutely. No, I use that strat a lot. Just selling the shirt off my back. People like to troll me that I'm usually naked up until like the teens or 20s when I'm leveling a character, just because I end up having to sell my armor for a little extra money. Yeah, you can see him. He's running a weak aura to show debuff over nameplates, which is kind of nice. It makes for a good viewership experience. Also helps him keep tabs of all his different serpents things ticking. I mean, just an absolute.
You definitely get a more visual cue on that.
I'm just gonna kill stuff on the way right now.
See, help with your monitoring, like you're saying. You're looking at what you have up, so you can see right there. That's me.
I need to
What
get
add-on is that?
by a
I
certain
like,
threshold.
need that.
Which one?
If I don't, it's
The one showing the debuffs over the mobs, like
kind of
It's a weak aura. It's a weak aura called.
Oh,
debuff
oh,
over
okay.
nameplates. Yeah, I can send it to you if you
I,
like.
yeah, it's the script for it. Yeah, I do have.
That
view
looks real
orders, but
good. I love that.
I like that.
Oh yeah, it's a
negative
must.
power spike. I don't know what this
Doesn't
Especially if you're
Your power-
PvPing, man. You got to have your nameplate to be able to track debuffs.
He's just making it look butter smooth, though, right? I
He
mean,
is.
just buttery smooth, dude. Buttery
I
smooth
want-
hunter gameplay.
What we say earlier? Like,
Yeah, I do
we
really
predicted. I think maybe 22. The pace this guy's keeping
Early
up at
20s.
though.
increase on DPS.
I don't know, man. I wonder. What do you guys think in chat? What do you think is going to be the highest level within the 12 hours? You have 12 hours.
That was 10 hours, right? Or
It's essentially 10 hours of playtime.
Yeah, the event's
Oh, yeah,
12
that's
hours, though.
true. Yeah,
You can
right,
see him
right.
killing 3 targets at the same time, ladies and gentlemen. Are you seeing this, or is it just me seeing this? Like this, he's killing 3 targets at the same time. Like and he's risking it for the biscuit. He's somewhat low health, like not even concerned. Just absolute muscle memory right now. 3 targets at the same time. Hunter pre-level 10. This is one thing that's kind of a misconception. People think it's really rough, right? Like Hunter pre-10 is the worst. You got to get the 1 to 10. I love Hunter pre-10. There's a lot of kiting, a lot of finesse. Really fun to watch. You have free mobile damage, high damage. big
Yeah, it's
bummer.
interesting. Like I have heard a lot of people say that it's terrible to play Hunter before you get your pet at 10. And to see something like this, you have like a big brain, very smooth gameplay happening on the screen, and just maximizing everything. It doesn't look near as bad as I've heard people make it sound.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wonder when he gets his pet, how many mobs is he going to pull? About the same number? Probably more.
I've watched his VODs before, his leveling VODs, to try and get some tips, and he basically will melee weave the entire time. So what he'll do is you'll basically pull something to yourself and just start smacking it with your melee weapon while your pet is taking care of something else. So you're just constantly getting value from two swing timers, your melee swing timer and your ranged auto shot swing timer, and you're just going to see him be able to do that with such grace. As we get up there, I'm curious to see what pet he gets. Is he going to get a cat? Is he going to get an owl? I'm curious to see if someone who's playing at Ampi's level is going to even pick up any professions at all. If he knows his weapon progression like the back of his hand, and he knows I'm going fine light bow into this, into this, into this. Does he need the skinning? Does he need herbalism? You know, we will see.
Dude, he's at a 21 like health. Like that's making me like the mobs are up there in melee range, and he's that low. Like that was I mean, he knows what he's doing clearly, but wow.
Yeah, he's
That is pushing it, man.
yeah, he's pushing it.
Like when I'm playing on a hardcore, like I don't feel safe below half life. Like
No,
I couldn't imagine playing
No.
this close to the edge, man.
Right.
But I'm wondering. I think he's trying to get that ding. Like he's just trying to get that ding and then re-up on his health and mana because of that.
You will see, man. This is what I'm saying. Ampi likes to get low, guys. Ampi likes to get low. He doesn't mind being low health, but that could bite him in the ass in hardcore, man. You know, he has speed running routes where it doesn't matter so much if you die, right? But hardcore, you have one life. If he fucks up, maybe something happens. He gets an unlucky days or something. It's possible that he dies. You know, even big brain Ampi. Look, I mean, yeah.
Is Ebb and Flow in this?
He should be. Yeah, he should be in this. Yeah. Let me see. Ebb and Flow. He did sign up. Ebb and Flow Twitch.
There he goes. You just hit that. Is that 6?
He is. Ebb and Flow is actually. Yeah, he's streaming as well.
And again, chat guys, if you have a favorite, you have a friend, you have somebody you want us to check out that's doing well, feel free to send us a DM with those links. Hit us on Twitter or Discord, something like that, and let us know who you're looking at and you're thinking is going to be a contender or is doing a great job.
I'm rooting for Crix, man. Let's go. Get Warlock love.
I mean, has anyone seen a death yet? I don't think we've had a death that we're aware of as of this time point.
Nothing.
Once they start getting to like 9, like 7, 9, you're gonna, probably start seeing some more deaths.
Like Grace for Days, he's 4, he's almost 5 over here,
Oh yeah, pull up Grays.
and he's moving along smoothly.
Okay, perfect. No Hit Jerome has that's a level 4 human mage.
That's
Okay,
nasty.
we'll check in with Grays and then we'll check in with the mage afterwards.
That is very nasty.
Ampi said something's nasty. Something is going on, maybe. We'll see. We'll check in with him in a second. Let's go check out Grays for a second. See how Blaze for Days is doing.
I feel like those are going to be...
There he is. Any
Better
bags?
Yeah, if you can see clips of anybody dying, just put them in chat
Yeah, he's
immediately.
got no
We'll check 'em
bags.
All right, here we go. 2 more belts and I'm out.
out. Imagine not having any bags when some people have 2 bags.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, that's the worst. The first thing when I make a new character that's not a hardcore character, like, dude, first thing you do, just load them with bags. Like,
Come on,
it's
let's
so
bag
bad
one
having no
time.
bags.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Bless
that makes
me
it
with the bag.
brutal. Like, dude, minimum drop 14 slaughters on there.
Look at him.
If
Full
not
inventory
more.
right now. Hating life right now. Full inventory. You hate to see it. No bags. He wishes he had a small pouch right now.
You know
let's
what?
make
When
this
I
happen. How are we
tried this, I had to buy all my bags at 9 at 26.
For the level up?
Even though it was technically it was Iron Man, but still, yeah, man, not getting bag drops, it's just hurts so bad, man.
It does. It does. He's hanging in there. Let's check in with that mage player you were talking about. You're saying he was up to some nice strats.
Well, Christy HC, I've been told that it's going to have a unique leveling strategy. I don't think anything unique is happening yet. Level 4 looks like on the human mage, so. But might be a competitor long term in this tournament. We'll see.
So 27 water.
done
That's
with
one
the
thing
belts.
I'm noticing right there. 27 water.
On
That's
now.
self-crafted, I wonder? Like, what level do you get that first rank of water at in Jerome? I think it's...
Is it 4?
5? No, I don't
Thank you,
know.
sir.
5.
Don't know.
Who gets
Is it
spells
5?
at 5?
That's a lot. That's a lot of water to have in the bag. That's a lot of inventory.
Is it 4? Like it's fairly early on. You do get like the low water, but the water's usually is what, like a tier behind the level you are. So am I misremembering?
I don't know.
It's been a minute since I did my mage, and I've only ever done one mage.
Yeah, 2 inventory slots for water right now. But I guess she has inventory space to spare right now, so it's no biggie. But I think it's self-crafted water. I think you do get water really, really early. Just the 64 tick water. Yeah, so she's doing her thing over here.
All right, so here's the plan. I have to
Check
have
back
where
in
is it?
with let's see here.
865 XP.
Thick meta. Let's see what class he's playing. He is playing a hunter as well, orc hunter. He's a pretty good leveler, pretty good hunter as well. Looks like he's it's interesting that he opted for orc though instead of troll. I like it.
Man,
I
look
like
at this zone, dude. All these bodies.
Everything's dead.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
everything dead.
You know, if you're going hunter, man, I think the smart play would have been to go night elf. You know,
Mm-hmm. Let's take a look.
but it's just such a highly contested zone.
Yeah, look at them. They're tagging
Yeah.
the mob at the same time. I don't miss those days.
Yeah, right.
So we're back over
I-
at Navic.
My classic experience was like fighting for tags for the first like 30 levels. That's because there were so many people playing.
Navic's killing him, man. He's closing in on 6 here as a warrior. That's good.
Yeah, he's ahead of
He's
Graves.
really
He's
good.
in contention there. Absolutely.
So the thing is too with Tauren, right? There's some advantages and disadvantages. The advantage of like a troll, for example, if you were to go troll, is that they have throwing weapons, right? So they start with throwing weapons, which gives you. And I know Navic likes to play safe and pull with a throwing weapon. He's training, so he's just dinged 6. He's actually he's up there, man, right now. He's skipping Thunderclap if you see that. So to save a little silver, I think he's saving up for a white weapon. One of the best white weapons in the game at these early levels is that there's a 2-handed mace. I'm forgetting the name. I'm sure someone in the hive mind will know, but it's very, very strong. And I believe it costs like 7 silver or something really expensive. So he might be thinking about that right now, saving up as much as possible. And I know Navic likes to train throwing weapon really, really early, or some sort of ranged weapon. So all of this is on his mind right now because he's trying to get a ranged pull ASAP.
That's showing the experience in the leveling there is big braining his way, like utilizing the lack of training a skill and, you know, getting that range in quickly. Like those are big things as a warrior, I think, like, you know, as far as having that weapon, and then, you know, having some range to pull, because till you have or train like bows and stuff, or you get gun or whatever, like you're gonna be in a position where you're always having to either charge in or body pull stuff, and that can be a problem. That's something that can get you. And if his experience is showing that if he's trying to get that weapon, which you're suspecting, that's something that just comes from practice, knowing and following the proper guides when you're leveling.
Absolutely. Even little things, though. You see he's leaving Camp Narachi right now, headed out into Bloodhoof Village. He's even just little things like pathing. You know, he's just taking the path of least resistance right here. He's just every pixel, every step counts. You know, he's just very fluid, very, very chill. You know, he's not overly jumping, too. I tend to jump a lot when I play my character, and I think that's something that, you know, you should kind of, I'm trying to not avoid, just to play more smooth and chill and just making it look easy. So one little tip that Grays, you know, likes to talk about that I'm on the same page with him is that once you get out into Mulgore, it's a whole nother beast. Things are a little bit scary again. So what you do is you end up targeting the weakest mobs of the area, which end up being these prairie wolves here. Out in Durotar, it ends up being not the boars, it's the scorpions. So they drop the dried scorpion eye, a really high value gray item. So he's probably targeting down all the prairie wolves here because they are the easiest to kill, and they drop there's a canine or a fang or something that they drop. So yeah, he's off to a good start.
Getting those stackables too to sell, it's going to save on bank space as well. I find myself frequently doing that. You know, if I'm like playing on my hardcore character, I'm looking at things like, okay, if I got to delete something, what's got the least value, and then what item am I deleting? Is it something that's stackable? What am I currently fighting? So you're looking at, you know, how you're managing your bag space as you go is a big factor.
So you can also see that Navic got something really awesome in the bottom right. You can see he has, or maybe you can't. Oh, you can see on the stream. He has a small red pouch. So off to a really good start there. Has a small red pouch by the time he's hitting Bloodhood Village. You love to see it, you really do. I'm getting initial reports that Ampi is getting griefed or something. I'm not sure. We'll check it out. We'll pop over to Ampi again.
I've got him up right now. I didn't see it, but it was kind of like.
Apparently, Gray's just got a bag, so that's huge.
That's pretty huge. Let's check it out.
That's what everybody's reporting.
Oh yeah, you love to see it. Check it out. He got a one with like Navik. He got the red one. So it looks like he's still in Narachi, right, Grays? He's he's still in the camp Narachi. So Navik's got a little bit of a lead on him, but I'm not sure if he's finishing up. You know, Warriors early 1 to 10 people. You know, Warriors are pretty strong 1 to 10. They do some pretty they do some pretty good damage in the early levels, and like it slows down for them once they get up into the teens. But the 1 to 10 I think on Warriors is pretty fast. They're not the slowest. I don't know if you guys would disagree, chat, but yeah, it's off to a pretty good start using his hard.
I mean, once things start hitting you enough that you've got to be, like I said, rotating through eating, bandaging, and like doing that kind of stuff, you can end up in a position where it's going to take you a lot longer to kill things, particularly if you're not at like a high value weapon. Or if you're just in an unlucky position, or you're having like based on your questing versus what level you are. But then again, if these guys that are the big brain top tier, they've already got their pathing worked out to a refinement. Where sometimes mine's a little more clunky and just kind of like whatever quest lines I feel like doing when I'm leveling. That's kind of what I'll follow. I don't have like a real smooth leveling pattern. So I guess that's something that's going to be a factor.
Yeah, like I said before, when I level, I usually just take my time. I don't really rush to 60. I've done it so many times with private servers. I take it easy, man.
This mob is not playing. And this is dodge.
You guys, by the way, everyone watching right now, you still can play. Like, no worries. Like, if you think that the competition is over and you can't play, you totally can. You can come in, Blood Sale, US East RP PvE. You guys are more than welcome. So.
Looks like Vo Shady, we got what is this, level 5 Warlock?
Level 5 Warlock. All right, let's check it out.
Yeah, we're checking in on him. He's level 5, looking like he's doing good.
Let's check him out, man. Mr. Vo Shady. Which race is he playing? Oh, Undead. Voivod, is this your new favorite?
Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, Undead's the move if you're going to play Mage block, man. I don't see... I mean, it's just such a benefit to have that cannibalize for that fast regen. But then again,
tell me about the Undead starting zone too, and chat chime in here too as well. Like, I don't know too much about the Undead starting zone. How do you think it is in terms of efficiency?
I actually like it. It's one of my favorite to start leveling in, but some of that probably comes because I almost always level Undead. So I end up I know where to go. I know where the quests are. I know everything. Right. Like just boom, 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 go through. What you got to do. And where you got to go, and I feel very comfortable with it because I know where the mobs are and that kind of thing. Plus, I always run out, I'll start there, then run out to, Trista Fall, and then go down to Silver Pine. And then after I do Silver Pine, I usually slide over to Barrens and pick up the quest there. Because as a warrior, I always try to get ahead of the quest, so you're doing a little bit easier quests. So if you do that line, and then you go to Barrens, you can jump in on easier quests, and then you'll start building that kind of, that lineup of quests that are going to be a little bit easier for you to do based on level.
It has a lot of collection quests and for the first 8-10 levels, and not a lot of kill quests. And I like the kill quests a lot more. I like to just kill a bunch of mobs brainlessly. Like you see, he's collecting the Scarlet Armbands here, which as a multi-boxer, I really hate collection quests because you have to get the item on every single character. And that actually is way slower than a kill quest where you could just kill the mobs and then, go turn it in. So I do not like the Undead starting area for multi-boxing and in general because of all the collection quests compared to the troll or the orc, where it's a lot of kill quests, even all the way up to level 8.
I
do wouldn't even thought about for multi-boxing, the annoyingness of doing that.
Oh yeah, I mean the Scarlet Armband quest that Shady just did, that could take me an hour and a half, and it just took him 10 minutes, 5 minutes.
I do a lot of grinding, and I'm usually always Undead. I like the area. Although it's not as nice as some of the other areas, but there's a lot of densely packed mobs there, and usually when I'm leveling, I'm usually grinding a lot, and I do the quests also, but then I'm watching a streamer, I'm watching a YouTube video or whatever, but I don't think the Undead starting zone is my favorite zone. It's kind of just I don't know.
So is it true, Dokken, that undead warriors start with two-handed swords trained already?
I believe so. I think you start with sword and two-hand sword.
I heard that. I
I'm
heard that's
remembering
pretty.
correctly.
It's pretty interesting. That
Yeah, because you do start with sword. You start with sword, yeah.
No,
Yeah,
you start with the one. You start with one-hand shield though, right? And then, but you also have two-handed
believe-
sword already like
I
trained,
believe so.
which
I
is an
believe
interesting
so.
thing.
It's important to know that
Because
tactics
most races give you that. Like, they give you... My human paladin started with, like, one-hand mace, two-hand mace. So I believe that's the way it goes.
So Tactics is doing the quest line over here. He's doing the Vanquish the Betrayers. He's also going to have to open the chest with the key from the boss in here. This is actually a pretty high risk entrance. He's got. There's going to be a lot of mobs he's going to have to fight to get over to that quest, and he could die here. I mean, this is unless he chooses not to do it. But I think he'll probably do it. And this is probably the highest risk area that I at least if so far. I think.
I think so.
There's
too.
a lot of mobs.
As
This is not easy.
As a hunter going into this Benedict, you guys have seen me a lot of times. Who've watched me go through Duratar. I've died here before. Like, it's very tight. There's a lot. There's high respawns inside there.
Yeah.
And as a hunter, you know, you can only deal with probably one mob at a time if you're just gonna melee it. You know, so there's not a lot of space to work with inside there. Also, one thing that's very, very interesting to keep in mind is there could be a rare spawn guy who hits pretty hard in there as well. And on a low pop server like RP, like Bloodsail Buccaneers, if that rare spawn guy is in there, it can basically make the quest undoable sometimes. So we'll have to
Yeah.
see.
Maybe I'll go inside.
And if there's anybody not in this tournament or even in the tournament that has been killing mobs, they could spawn behind you, and he's trapped in that. And I don't think he has a Hearthstone to get out.
Isn't Lieutenant Benedict inside there?
Yeah,
Doesn't
he's
he
at the
have to
very
go-
top, and then you go over and you open the chest with
Yeah.
his key.
Yeah,
Thing is,
that's
the-
I don't know, man.
The faster the
This whole area,
Lots
I
of
mean,
quests.
this is one of the scariest quests so far.
Yeah.
Probably the scariest.
I wouldn't even like me personally. I stay out of like house caves, any sort of like they just seem like a death trap. If he can kill the lieutenant, man, that's gonna be pretty amazing, man. But I don't doubt it.
Yeah, those
What-
the thing too when you're talking about mob density and respawn rates, and you're looking at the quest areas, they generally do have a higher respawn rate. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you're going to see those more frequently, more often. You're going to be finding that that's an easy way to get kind of cornered, if you will, by NPCs and end up in a bad way. You know,
Yeah,
same thing, like, doing some of the quests inside buildings like this. I remember doing this quest, and once you're done, you can jump off the top. You know what I mean? Kind of deal. But if you end up in a way where you're in trouble and you think you're gonna jump, that could kill you. Where when you're playing, without the hardcore rule set, you jump and you die. Like, okay, at least I don't have to try to like make my way. I just res on the ground and like no big deal. Same thing with the caves. Like, you get in an ugly way, you just make a run for the exit and try to just res whenever you get out there. But you're in a position where you can't do that. You don't have some of those, death escape methods, if you will.
right.
Same thing, or you just die and take your spirit release so you can end up turning in and not have to worry about it. Again, that's not an option.
Oh, looking at
Dude, I'm so
well, I don't know
scared.
if
What
that
the
guy's
fuck
going
is this shit?
for, but once somebody just died right in front of him. Rusty.
Somebody
What the
just
fuck is this shit?
died?
There's so many
But I don't know if that
Not
person
somebody's
was
gonna
I'm
get
gonna
hardcore.
find
mad.
7.
Yeah, it's just some
Good
guy,
thing, dude,
but
this guy's also
that
gonna
just
lie.
shows like this area. Like I always die here. This is why I remember it. It's just like I always end up going in there, and there's like 4 mobs on me. Especially when there's another person in there that has killed a bunch of mobs and they start spawning behind you. Oh my.
But it's 2 quests, that's the thing.
He's
and
struggling,
it's
man,
actually
he's
3 quests
struggling.
Because it's also a delivery
Yeah,
point.
I
It's
would
super
imagine,
important.
man. It's a tough area.
I'm thinking about farming to 7.
It's a very tough area. High risk, high
7
reward.
I'll feel a little bit
I
safe.
can hear him right now. He's saying he's thinking about just farming here until he dings level 7. He's respecting this quest so much that he's going to kind of take an L and just try and ding out here and grind to get a little bit stronger because
You
Benedict
really-
slaps, dude.
You really think about it, like how much XP
Why
is
is
he even
Lieutenant
gonna
not
get from
here?
that quest? I don't know if it's really worth it. Just, I mean, if he's killing mobs the whole time, like he's only gonna lose a minute or two, like a couple minutes.
He needs to do it, man. You know why? Because it not only it's 2 quests, you get 2 full value quest rewards from the envelope and from
yeah.
Benedict, and then it also leads to the follow-up Gnomish Tools. So Gnomish Tools is basically a brain dead easy free quest you can do in 1 second. by
Oh
getting the-
right, I always skip Gnomish Tools as a multi-boxer because I don't do any collection quests pretty much.
Yeah.
So I didn't even think of that. Yeah, that's a good point.
It's a good point. So
I'm
he-
just interested. How's he going to kill the lieutenant? I mean, with all this competition, he's going to sit there, probably wait for a respawn. He could get trapped easy. I mean, is this a must-do quest?
You're right. Yeah, I mean, it's a 10 minutes respawn or more. I mean, that could be really bad.
It would be a real
Mhm.
big L to take to skip it, but it is looking like it is getting more
If you're
congested
grinding
here,
though
too.
while you're waiting, if you can grind on the mobs and still getting reasonable XP, I mean, is that bad?
I don't know. As a hunter, I mean, I would think you'd want to keep things at least one level. Like, you know, I hate to even kill greens when I was doing this. So, you know, he's what, 6? I think he wants to get out of there at 7, wouldn't he?
We'll just have to see, man. We'll have to see. Tactics.
Well, there's a lot of good quests coming up too. The encroachment quest, like there's a lot of quests that he's gonna want to do, and if he gets too high level, that's gonna not get as much XP.
You see this? I don't know if he's griefing him or what. Or there's a hunter
It
here
looks
saying,
kind of like
"Help,
griefing.
dude." What
He's
is
kinda
that?
pulling him on.
See, I've experienced. I had people like run and dump mobs on me before, trying to like, I'm sitting there trying to like fight a mob, and they run over and like, I don't think I was trying to like squeak the chest that was in the pack, or what he was just trying to get me killed because he saw I was in like the the classic hardcore guild or what he was doing. But I was like, literally, spamming a dude like, what the you
Yo.
doing, man?
That dude died, bro. That dude
Yeah,
died right in front of
yeah.
him, dude. Is that our first casualty?
Like, when you
Fatality.
ask them, it increases their experience and they'll follow you.
I think
don't
he
know.
was a hardcore too, man. I think he was.
Was he?
I think so. Yeah. That's a hardcore death right there, ladies and gentlemen. He's
So-
not
so
coming
that
back.
is
dude.
sinister.
So many
was-
people die at
Ouch.
this point.
It's gonna happen, man. It's gonna happen. Look, he probably just got up off the computer and just went and got some coffee or a breather or something. He didn't even. His body.
So apparently there's been 2 deaths already. If anybody has clips, just put them in the chat. I'd love to check them out.
Love to
Whoever
see some
died
death
is out of
clips.
the tournament. So
Yeah,
we wanna
absolutely.
see- don't hold back. Just give us every clip. And
Oh,
also,
yeah.
if there's anybody you feel like hasn't been represented yet, like just DM me or anybody, and we'll definitely probably show them on stream.
Dude, Ompy's at
So we get-
19%, 15%.
Oh boy.
What if
No
he?
big deal.
What if he
Ooh.
runs into something else? What these mobs are hostile.
No big deal.
Dude,
Easy.
that is so close. 21 health, man.
just easy win.
Need some
Who
clench
cares?
right now.
Dude, I couldn't do that, man. I'd be shitting my pants, like
Right.
just running, like I'd be like cutting ties and run.
30%
His expression
engaging
never
the next one
changes.
too.
He's so focused.
Yeah.
He's so ready.
Yeah, we might be looking at the winner right here.
I see. I'm pulling from the list here. We got a guy like Thick Meta TVs over here on Jack Black HC's level 5, and like 15-17%. But he's sitting at like a quest mob here. I'm not sure what quest he's doing, but there's like 7 people standing. 2, 4, 5 people standing waiting to grab the quest guy. And I'm like looking. Like stuff like that's gonna be, I think, a loss. Like sitting waiting with that many people, trying to get the tag is no good, man.
Well, Tactics LOL is one of the smartest players because he's never going to get flustered. He's going to keep farming mobs. Like when I watched him in the Classic, when he was, going as fast as he could, whenever things would not go his way, he'd just be farming mobs. And it's not as much XP as doing quests as well, but, it's still really good. Like he can keep pace almost.
Yeah, grinding. I mean, I like the grind, man. I feel like I mean, obviously it's not the same grinding and questing, but you still get some decent XP per hour just grinding it out.
Yeah, and there's the consistency there too, where he's not going to be like an inexperienced speed leveler might just wait for a quest, but he's not going to be worried.
Mhm.
Like no matter what happens to him, he'll always have some solution.
That's illegal, dude. I can't do that.
Do we have any paladins that are? I haven't seen any paladins. Or
Yeah, we do have one.
There's
Let me try to
one.
link him.
I'm pulling him back up. He is
He's level 5 or something like that.
level 5 and like 3/4 here.
Dude, I just love watching Ompy play, dude. It's so sick, man. Like, even though he's out of the starting zone fighting mobs that most
I can
people
feel
find really
Kargas Jonesing
scary.
on the hunter, man. Like I can. You're just like looking at it, dude. I can tell.
I love Hunter, man. Like 1 to 10 Hunter is my jam too. It's just so fun because you get to like kite everything around and just strafe and stuff. Like he's doing some front flips, shanking stuff with the dagger. He's still melee weaving with no pet by himself outside of the starting zone. Like most people are terrified as a Hunter 1 to 10 headed out here with no pet, and he's just fucking chilling, dude. 20% is full.
I
health
wanted to
now.
point out that Symbiote TV, who is in the tournament, I just tuned into his stream and he is dead. So let me link his stream up.
Link.
Ouch.
There's a stream, but I do not have the clip.
Let's see. It's our first fatality on stream. Let us see. Oh no, you hate to see it, dude.
Oh
You hate to see it. Where is this?
no! What I tell you, Stay out of caves.
Always
Yeah.
stay out of
You
caves.
don't go in the caves.
Yo, can we get some F's in the chat, please, for our boy?
Yikes.
Show
There
some
it
humanity.
is.
You hate to see it. Crick's dancing on top of his corpse. Come on, Cricks, dude.
Oh,
You dancing on your
the-
boy's corpse, dude?
Crick's taking time out of the grind to dance on your dead body. That's a
Well,
true warlock right
Whenever
there.
Crix ends up dying, make sure to dance on his body. I'm just saying.
Seriously, man.
Oh man.
I don't know if you're watching Symbio, but you are able to respawn. I mean, you can restart, man. It's still early, man. I'm gonna type in his chat.
Yeah.
Bro,
If
no
anybody's got
worries.
that clip, drop it to us, please.
It's
So
like,
he's blaming
see exactly what
respawn for
happened.
that. So yeah, that's a cave. That's why you don't go into caves, or you know,
yeah, caves.
and that's why Cactus is being so careful with the castle thing he's going into.
Now you gotta remember, Citrix is in that same cave, so
Yeah.
It's true. I mean, you have
So
to
are
do
those
some of these
dynamic
caves, though.
respawns, or are those going to respawn exactly how they were killed? Are they going to be like dynamic and?
I think they're dynamic, like the way this respawns worked. I thought that's how it was supposed to be because like you kill them up and you would just get like random out of the ones that are dead, they'll randomly respawn.
Check
on
that
the
out,
timer.
dude. 77 people online on that Alliance guild right there,
Wow.
just all playing right now in
Wow.
the tournament. 77 on the Alliance side, let alone the Horde. And
Watch
there
it,
might
here
be
he
some-
comes.
Oh
gonna
no,
delete.
he's typing
He's gonna
it out.
delete.
You hate to see it, bro. Goodbye, sweet prince. Good night.
Dun, dun,
I
dun.
think he's gonna re-roll the same class. We'll see.
Going dead, going dead, going dead. He's going hunter.
He's
Do we
going
have any
hunter.
shaman? Chat's asking about that. I haven't seen anyone yet on a shaman.
Yeah, I haven't seen Shaman.
I went through everybody that's live on this list. There might be people that are not on the list.
Citrix is running from like 4 mobs in the cave. I don't, he's out. I think he's okay, but
Who, Crix?
Citrix.
Oh,
We've
Yeah,
got
he
some
just
druids now.
ran. He's good. He's out. He's safe.
He's
We've
like,
got some druids. Vomp is live with a druid. Seems
Oh,
to be
wait.
going pretty smoothly. He's a Taran druid.
oh
mean,
no, Crix might die. I'm watching him. Oh,
No,
he
no,
might
no,
be
no,
safe.
let's see. Let's go look at Crix.
Bomb's
Oh, he
gonna.
was-
Bomb's got a beard, bro. We gotta check him out.
Yeah, Vomp has a very good beard.
Let's see. Let's check in with Crix real quick. You said he was in trouble. Oh, he's
Yeah,
looking
he
okay.
got,
He's
he
looking
got
healthy.
out. He was getting chased by 5 of them though.
Yeah, he ran out. Like he was on a run.
So 1 to 10 Warlock too. A lot of people think 1 to 10 Warlock is amazing. It's actually not that fast.
Well, you get the imp early, so I mean, somewhat early, and it's not too bad. Now it depends what race you're going, you know, because if you're an orc, that getting your Voidwalker kind of hard because you have to go in Skull Rock Cave. But if you're undead, it's a little bit easier because Skull Rock Cave, that little cave over there by Ogrimmar, is pretty rough. But if you're undead, it's a little bit early. You know, it's a little bit easier to do. So
It's true. Yo, this is Big Vomp, big friend of the channel. Love his UI. I love how he actually we all these stream assets are open to everybody to use, like all the logos you're seeing, guys. So people kind of just do what they will with it and like manipulate it to their preferences. I love how he has the World of Warcraft in gray above his camera frame with the hardcore below.
looks
Playing
nice.
On the bottom.
Playing a
Does look
Femtor,
nice.
pretty cool. And Docket, you may have some competition for Biss Beard, bro. You may have.
Yeah,
I know.
dude.
Like I saw this guy. I was like, dude, that's massive. He's got it's like bulk to it, man.
He's got. I think he has. Yeah, that's. What do you think, Chad? You think Dawkins beard? They're in the same tier. I'd put him in the same beard.
I
tier.
don't think I can rank one over the other. They're pretty much equal to me.
Yeah.
There's difference. There's difference. I mean, like I feel the beardness there, man. There it goes. There it goes. Stroke the beard for good luck, brother.
There it is.
there you go. Man, I got some beard jealousy here, man. I
Seems
should
like
never shave.
fair amount of druid representation in the tournament so far. We've seen 3-4 people doing druids. I know Eben is also doing druid. We got to check in with him at some point. I'm getting some.
Yeah, drop.
What's that?
Oh, I was gonna say somebody's got a shaman, man. Drop some shaman links in the chat if anybody's got one or a DM.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would like to see a paladin too.
Was kann ich für euch tun?
We do have one paladin that I've seen, but I haven't seen anyone other than that.
Let's see who else we got here. We
Schönen
have.
Tag.
Let's check in with Frost, the mage. It's good to see a mage progress.
Oh, thank you, Great Claw.
I want to see them AOE grind.
I'm liking it
Like
so
at
far.
what?
I've only-
Now I never
haven't
mained a
gone into
mage.
very
What
long,
level
but-
can you like pull it off viably.
Hey,
So
we
it
running-
is 14, and you use is it the ice armor, right? And is it arcane explosion? What are you using for AoE? I think arcane explosion. We were doing it for a little bit.
That's all you have.
Yeah, and then once you get Blizzard at, I think, level 21, something like that.
Yeah.
22, yeah. Once you're level 22, then it just turns into a crazy thing. But unfortunately, no one will probably hit level 22, so that will not help at all.
Be doubtful.
We'll see. Unfortunately, no small pouch for Frost quite yet. He's probably really looking for that small pouch. The other thing too is when you're AoE grinding as a mage, you do get Flame Strike early too. So I think like you wand, Fire Blast a couple mobs together, like maybe 4 mobs at a time. You let them hit you one time to get the ice armor on him. Then you Nova him, get max distance, cast a Flame Strike on him, and Arcane Explosion them.
Had to run from.
I've seen people do it on the Savannah Lions before too. It's pretty cool. Yeah. So it looks like he's keeping up the mage, right? Level 6. That's pretty good. Seems like that's right where everybody else is at on the top tier.
Yeah, he's going to be a threat for sure. Frostline's very, very good at the game. Very intelligent.
Yeah, rank 14. Big rest, but this is a rank 14 player piloting this character, as you see right now, guys. It's pretty cool.
Definitely. And Casper Kid 07, another person in the event. I was watching a little bit of him. Yeah, put the link in there.
Yeah, throw it in there. Any clips, any highlights, any death clips, anything, guys? Definitely put it in the highlight or death clip reel in the Discord. Let's check it out. So where is he right now, Voivod, with regard to the undead starting zone? Is he, just hitting Brill right now, you think, and just getting all the Brill quests?
Yeah, but there's some quests I wouldn't do. But I don't know, man. Like I'm not a super fast leveler. It's interesting to see how he's gonna do, his questing. I don't know, man.
Ooh, ice cold milk pickup. I love that, dude. That's like, these are the decisions that move the needle, ladies and gentlemen. Can we get some hype in the chat for the ice cold milk?
The drink, man, it's got so much value.
You may be thinking to yourself, he has water. He's a mage. He can make his own water, right? Dude, the big pumper mages, they dump their money. They dump their money into the highest tier water, bro. He doesn't mind going broke, dude. He's like, fuck it, dude. We got to get the absolute best water possible. And he has no hesitation. Look, down to 36 copper. Long hair, don't care. He's just like, let's go, dude. Ice cold milk all day, baby.
He needs.
I think it's like as a mage though, like you're basically, you don't need a weapon. You don't need you're gonna maybe once flip some with your staff or whatever. Like that's it. Like it's you're casting, So making sure you're having that mana and you're getting that, you're reducing your downtime by chugging that ice cold milk. You know what I mean? That just looks like some big brain moves. You know what I mean? And the only thing you need to spell is you could level a mage almost as naked as you could level a hunter as long as you had your bow.
Tactics LOL working on encroachment, which is one of my favorite early level quests because you're killing mobs, and whenever you're doing a quest that involves killing a lot of mobs, then it's really efficient because you're grinding at the same time. So it's not the most exciting quest, but it is a nice efficient one because you're going to be getting the grinding and the quest at the same time. So.
Yeah, and they're dropping linen, man.
Yeah,
First aid's going to be huge. No, I personally, if I were doing this, I'd pick up sessions. Not in the small, time frame. First aid for sure, but
yeah,
I don't think people are gonna, be picking up herbs, no mining. It's gonna be too much of a time sink.
Usually, I would pick up the professions when I went down to the, I think Senjin Village. What's it called? The lower area.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you might be picking them up in a couple levels.
Yeah, first aid makes sense. The other ones don't make sense. I mean, think about the collective downtime. Even if you took I was like, well, maybe skinning just for the money. But if every mob you kill, you've got to spend that time to skin the mob. Like you're losing all that combat time. Unless you're, I don't know, renewing yourself and doing it or something. I don't know, but I can't see that. Oh, we don't need priests in here.
Yeah, I haven't seen a priest.
That's a good point because I know Stay Safe was leveling a priest and he thought it was pretty fun to do. He was having a lot of fun with it. So I'm surprised nobody went priest. But I guess it's kind of middle of the pack. That's what he was saying, at least. It's not particularly easy, but it's also, it's not a free ride. So I don't think anybody's thinks they're gonna win with a priest.
It's pretty
No.
nice. He's off to a good start
No.
with potions. Potions are a very real consideration here, guys. Like, I mean, I'm not even joking. That is a huge
Then
deal.
again-
There's 3 potions already.
That's something that crossed my mind too. Like,
Go ahead, sorry.
I was gonna say there's a vendor in Stormwind that every time I go in there, I've been hitting it because I was getting the second tier potions for 90 copper a piece. He had 3 of them every time I went in, and I was picking them up on my paladin I'm leveling just for the sake of like, dude, there's 3 pots, easy, grab them, like 90 copper, like that's nothing.
Tone Deaf said he's playing a priest. Tone Deaf 1993. He's playing a priest. But I mean, it wouldn't be a bad idea to play priest, even though you're probably not going to come in first place. But the way it's set up, there's not going to be a lot of competition, so you could be top of
class.
the priest. Right? Exactly.
Also wanted to shout out Milo in the chat. He's also playing a priest, level 4 human priest. Looking good.
Ooh, apparently, there we have a death clip as well. Apparently.
Uh-oh.
Someone is putting a leveling marathon death. We can look at that. Thanks for sharing that. Throw that in the chat as well. And here is the priest. Okay, we're gonna take a look at a priest. Our first priest of the day.
6.
I'll check in on him right here, Mr. Milo.
Necro said he's level 6.
Dude, Tone Deaf's level 6. As a priest.
Yeah, he's almost Tone Deaf's almost level 7. We do have some priests.
Now that we mentioned priests, I'm surprised none of the shamans showed up. So I mean, we'll see if there's any shamans that haven't been on the website yet. But I would love to watch a shaman. I really do like shaman gameplay, but
Definitely,
the early
man.
levels are a little bit of a struggle.
There he is, dude. Entering Stormwind for the first time. Has his bag of marbles right there. Hell yeah. All right, let's see who else we got. Let's look at this death clip, guys, shall we? Let's see how.
Yeah,
this
let's
is.
do it.
First
That's,
death clip.
that's absolutely something too. Like utilizing those, utilizing the sticky glue, utilizing all those things early on is huge. Like I found myself usually I vendor them for the extra money, but when you're doing the hardcore, it's just like 100%. You got to do everything you
All
can.
of a sudden, these enemies deal damage.
Take every advantage.
Death at level 6, he says. Oh, there's the death. We saw it. Okay. It is.
uh,
Oh, okay, there it is. There it is. There it is.
Oh no,
2
the double team boar.
Oh no.
Oh,
You should be going for the heal right now. Like when you're below that half, you got to go.
Oh
for the heal.
no.
He has bubble though, right?
No.
What about bubble?
ooh, you're
No.
resisted.
Oh, he does. He
He has
does.
bubble. You get bubble so early.
Come on,
Bubble.
hit him.
Bubble.
Yeah, you got to use the cooldowns. You can't. He's tunnel vision.
There's the bubble. No
do it,
mana
do it,
for
do it,
heal
do it.
though.
Oh shit.
No
Fine.
mana for heal.
Oh,
This
no.
might be it right here. Oh my
No.
god.
Oh, he does that first aid. Jeez almighty. He's.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Oh.
oh no, dude.
Rip.
Oh,
Oh, God, man.
Oh no.
See, that's why I said, like, when I'm playing
I'm
back, like, I
level
never like to
6.
get below. Like, I'm always like, dude, if I hit half, you'll see me, like, start trying to cast, unless the mob's, like, literally 10% or 5%,
man.
I'm over half. You know what I'm saying? But, like, when you're in a situation like that, it's like bubble, heal, and then just auto your way to victory. Auto your way to victory because you're just gonna be able to keep that swinging going. You just gotta keep your weapon swinging and your health bar got some points in it.
It's true, man. I know. I like what you said, Doc. And you got to go for the early heal, and then also you have to keep in mind, guys, the early paladin bubble you can't actually swing when you're in the early one. You know, take the later one you can, right? So it's like you have to double check a few things. Maybe first aid. If you had first aid, you could have bandaged. Maybe it might be too early for it. Not
Yeah,
enough
that's why
mana
I
for
said
it.
that too. I do that as well because once you get the up tier bandage, like if it's not critical, but you just want to get that off, or if you're low mana, I found myself using like the wool bandage or heavy wool bandage. Like, I don't remember, but using the bandage to try and get like you get 6 seconds of bandage time. It's something substantial.
So I wanted to shout out Dunsterin from the chat. He's level 8 on a paladin, which is pretty crazy.
pretty
Yeah,
good.
We just gotta pull that up.
Really good, dude. Yeah, send that
Yeah.
the link over. Yo, Ampi is doing one of the toughest things, though, dude. He already has first aid, first of all. This is the first sign of profession I think I've seen so far. He's doing this 1K that is one of the hardest things to do in these early zones. You have to kill that Night Elf Druid guy who's a demon. You know what I'm talking about? And, like, this is tough with no pet, but he's just going for it, man. You know, you love to see it. He's LOSing the Shadow Bolt there, dude. You could watch Ampi for 20 seconds and find something to appreciate about the play. I fucking... Dude, just
How important is first aid, man? You gotta have. So, I mean, you probably should. I don't know, but I would be hitting up these humanoids for the cloth, right?
Dude, did you see the other death clip, bro? I'm sorry, that was linked in. Looks like Jay linked it. Hold on, let me grab this
dude,
one.
I love watching this shit. It's so good. All right,
Dude, it was like,
another death clip?
it's. I put it in chat.
Put it in chat.
What a
okay.
machine! What a machine, dude!
He's
That is
just a
today,
legend,
right?
dude.
Yeah, that's
What
today
a
at 9.
machine.
Okay, that was just a few moments. That was like 10 minutes ago, right there.
Okay, put it in our little YouTube chat.
Yeah, I'll put it in our chat here in a sec. Here you go.
Oh my god, he traded with the Cobalt? It's like it's H1Z1 all over again over here.
Let's see. Sushi Salt Bay. We're looking at another death here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's check it out. Let us check
You
it out.
never want to
dude.
go out on a Cobalt. So it's no Murloc, but
Die already.
Oh no.
Watch. Oh, dude, he killed the mob and he died. Like, that sucks so bad.
Using
that's
that spark-
trading, baby.
Come on, bro.
Oh,
Die
dude.
already.
Oh, lame.
Feels priest, man. Feels priest, dude.
Feels priest,
Feels
yeah.
priest, man. Priest is rough,
Oh.
1 to 10. I gotta say. It's
Yeah.
probably the roughest class. All right, let's take a look at Dunsterin, dude. Here's another one. You said he's level 8 paladin?
Yeah.
No way, dude. Big pumper paladin. You love to see
If
it.
someone
Let's
mentioned
go
Alfie
Paladin.
nearly died, that would be pretty much every second we're watching him, he's nearly dying.
Yeah, level 8.
He's just always pushing the limits.
You're catching me at a
He's running at 20% health the whole time.
You know?
Yeah.
Push it to the
This
limit.
guy's got it, man. Look at this.
Dude, I mean,
Level
it
8.
seems like he's really fun. I mean, 8 is really good, bro. What level
Yeah,
is
but I
Ampi
went
right
back through
now?
the VOD and he started with everybody else. Like he's plowing.
Yo, thank you
What-
so much for posting all these clips, guys. Can you put them in the Discord as well, guys? For those of you putting these clips in, I really, really appreciate it. Hivemind, the classic hardcore Discord. Put it in the highlight reel so we can bring them up on stream because it's gonna get lost in the chat after a few, after like a minute.
Yeah, guys, hop in the Discord for sure.
Yeah,
For sure.
Here's the Discord. If you want to put all your clips in the Discord, that will really, really help us right there.
Low detail, so
This
that I
guy
can,
though is holding it
see
down
the
for the
fucking
paladins,
bundles of
dude.
wood.
Turning the graphics quality all the way down.
Yeah.
I wonder if that benefits at all.
What is that big pumper mace he has too, dude? That thing is looking thick right
I wonder
there.
if that-
Man. I wonder what that's from. Is that the quest reward or something? I mean, he's doing really good. Off to a fantastic
Dokken
start.
getting called out. Dokken died to a quest giver. I don't even know what that means, but
What?
Don't worry.
That's one of my guys. He's gonna bust my balls for nothing.
Really good to see a paladin really up there at the forefront,
Yeah, the
honestly.
mace was a dropout.
I wonder what he's doing that's getting him so far ahead. Well, he's not ahead because I know Inferos in the chat as well as level 8 on a mage. So level 8 seems to be the standard right now.
I see. He
Yeah,
said that
well,
the mace was
he's
a
hit-
drop.
Oh,
He's got a green.
Yeah, look, he has 5
That's huge.
potions too, man. He's off to seriously a phenomenal start. Big shout out to the guy, his beefy boy hardcore, dude. He's really, really doing so well.
No,
I'm
it's
so.
not a green.
Oh, it's not a
he's
green.
killing mobs that are 1 or 2 levels above him.
Oh, still, that's
That's
solid.
gonna give
though.
him.
Yeah.
It's gonna give him some some more XP than just killing greens.
Absolutely, man. Off to a really good start. You love to see it. I'm gonna check in with another friend of the channel too, Mocha Only. He's been a hardcore streamer for a little while here. He is on Warrior, so it's always nice to see a Warrior, right? People that are, it's just nice to watch Warriors play. Cool. So he's going Sword and Shield. So one interesting thing about Troll Warrior, I'm leveling 1 right now, is they don't actually have access to 2-handers. They're not able to use any 2-hander. No staff, no axe, no mace. So you have to use a 1-hander at least up in the early levels. Until you can train something in the major city. Getting a little low there on the boar. He's about to ding 7, so a little bit behind some of the level 8s, but
That's another interesting thing too. Saying that, I didn't realize that about the trolls. And if you get a train, I mean, that's you're looking at 10 silver cost. Like that's not a small price when you're again looking at the time frame with which this sequence of leveling is taking place.
it's true. But they also have throwing weapon. They start with throwing weapons, so you kind of make up for that cost a little bit.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah. God, Ampia with the big pumper music too, man. That guy, it's got to make you play better, dude. When you listen to some freaking trance music and you're just cruising, dude. It's just
What's your guys' favorite zone? Like, what do you think is the best leveling zone all around your favorite zone? You guys in chat too. I'm curious.
my favorite.
Out of all the starting zones,
think it's got to be good old Duratar for me, man. As far as
I would agree. I would go. Usually, what I'll do is I'll hit 10 and then I'll just go straight to Barons. Barons, I just love it.
I like Dunmarog. It's good. I like delivering the beverage, and that's one of my favorite things. The timed quest. I mean, time quests are awesome.
It's true.
The mail delivery, it's just like it's a comfy zone. As cargoes would, like if we were rating it, like it's just a comfy zone. And you get to go to the inn. There's a lot of stuff going on in the inn. Durotar, it's not as comfy. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Right.
It's not a big
I've
deal.
actually never leveled in the. I'd never even played a Night Elf before.
Is it
Yeah.
Dunmarog? Because I swear I got corrected and I started saying Dunmarog. I don't know what's right.
I always said Dunmore. It might be though. You never know.
Yeah.
It's the whole Tanaris Tanaris type thing. No one ever knows.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
a freaking mystery, dude. It's a mystery, man. So it looks like what level is Zombie? Let's see. Once he drops combat here, we can see he's 8.5. So how does this compare to some of the other people? Let's see. So it seems
Yo, that's.
Navik's about
Paladin.
7.5 right now.
we should check
If
in
the
on him.
Paladin's 8, I mean, he's keeping up, man.
It's important to note though, once those hunters get the pets, they're gonna skyrocket. And
Yeah,
same
it's
with
like-
warlocks, I suppose. But
Navik's look like he's about to pick up a chest here.
Oh, Navik's about to pick up chest. So Tactics is 8 and 15%. So it looks like Ampi has a slight edge over Tactics right now. So Ampi has a slight edge. We're going over to Navik to see how he's doing. Navik with the one hand, he with the mace and shield. I wonder why. Maybe it was some kind of drop that influenced his decision making there, because you do start with the two-hander. I'm seriously very curious. Maybe a green drop? Is it possible? Who knows? He's opening the chest. Let's see. Two
I found
potions.
myself doing that too with like I'm going like if I see chests, I prioritize trying to get them because you have such limited options for like your greens and your drops and stuff, and like there's a higher probability you're gonna get something, you know what I mean, or pick up those extra potions. So like I found value in doing that, but then at the same time, like I'm like it was on my chest, like don't do it, you know, because it's like 3 mobs that are connected to it and that kind of thing.
Yep.
So you end up with like more of a risk. But you know, I've also gotten some money and some items out of it too.
Yeah, and those potions are huge also. And you get, he just picked up, I think, 1 or 2 potions there.
Mm-hmm. As a warrior, that's massive. Particularly if you're not
Yeah.
doing the professions, you're ending up in a position where you're getting that clutch save when you need to. I mean, and now as a Tauren, he's got a double. I mean, it's not a substantial amount, but if you're getting your first aid, I don't know if you can get a couple of ticks advantage with your War Stomp and then combine with the potion or do something like that just to give you that little bit of edge.
Let's see if Navik just has the
I kind of
defend
want
with
to
the
keep
meat.
the cooking ingredients.
Yeah, he's
though.
keeping it. He's keeping the egg, dude. So one of the
See where we're
earliest
at.
spirit food you can make is the herb baked egg, dude. Shout out to I just love the cooking items in this game. All it
Good he
takes
knows,
is
man.
one egg. You get tons of eggs in Mulgore. Also, he just picked up flash pellets from that quest right there. So that's some bullets. You may think it's some random item that doesn't mean anything, but the thing about those flash pellets is they randomly vendor for a lot. They vendor for like 4 silver or something. It's some I don't know the exact amount, but it's a lot of silver at this early level. So it's really nice. He's hanging onto the egg so we can make spirit food. And on a warrior, a big beefy warrior, spirit, warriors benefit the most from spirit on the health side of things, right? So it may actually be viable or optimal to keep some of that food and cook up some spirit food for you, especially heading into the barons, being able to make the plain strider stew again. One of my favorites.
When
But
you
one of the
have
point
nothing,
out-
like you have no stats on any of your gear and you're not able to purchase it from the auction house because of the rule set, anything you can get is a benefit. Like it's like the same thing as like when you look at when you're going to raiding, man. Like what do you want? You want every edge you can get, so everything you can grab adds on. It's like wearing another piece of gear. I mean, would you rather have a 2 spirit item or would you rather have a no spirit item? So you look at it, you're like, I'll take 2 spirit. I don't give a shit if it's 1 HP 5 or whatever. Like it's worth.
Absolutely. You just saw him make a huge, monumental, Poggers in the chat, Cheese in the Rice in the
Leather.
chat upgrade. He just bought the wooden mallet, and he just
and
got...
he's going leatherworking and skinning. This is
Leatherworking
some
skin-
interesting choices.
Dude, Navik going cooking, leatherworking, skinning. You absolutely love to see it. Navik is now my favorite in this race. I freaking love this dude. He is actually playing the
Going
game
for all
so
of them.
well right now. Yep.
I'm just so curious what he's gonna get with that the leatherworking though in 10 hours. Like, is he gonna get anything out of this? Is there some big upgrade?
You can get the
Well,
light leather
again-
kits, but there's also one thing that you can do. You can go to Thunderbluff and turn in light
Let's say-
leather for a bonus quest. You get a bonus quest that also gives you the ability to make bags. items from the quest as well, but it's a full value quest. It takes 6 light leather in Thunderbluff. You turn it in there, so that's probably what he's shooting for. So he may just drop the profession after that, and he's just taking a little bit of a cost right there, just to tempo out a little bit more XP. He's turning that 10 copper into potentially 1 more quest worth of XP once he hits TB.
I wanted to point out that Infraros is playing a gnome mage, so that's pretty unique. And he's level 8 and 8 and a quarter almost. So I don't think we've seen any other gnomes. So that's an interesting choice. I will put my bias aside as a gnome hater and cheer for him.
No way.
Same.
Infra's playing? Dude, Infra's awesome, dude. I love Infra, dude. He's the admin of the Mage Discord, longtime friend of the channel. You'll love to see it, dude.
Hater and,
There he is. Big Infra. He's level 8 and a third. Very cool. Very, very cool. Big Infra, man. Shout out to Big Infra, man. Longtime friend of the channel.
I think if you're level 8 right now, you're kind of in the front line.
I would agree with that statement.
You're probably, you're up there.
And it's cool
I'm
to see.
fascinated because these mages, like, they might actually have a shot. Now that, I mean, there's been innovations with AoE leveling. Like, I don't think anybody expected, like, the way Joker D leveled to be so effective with the layering and everything. Obviously, we don't have layering now, which will impact how good the AoE farming is. But still, there's, apparently Lunchbox Hoagies died at level 8. Do we have a clip of that?
That would be huge.
See, you know, another thing too is though, is playing as the mage. So I can see an advantage like with the ability to, if you're going to slow mobs, you can kite things that other classes couldn't necessarily kill. Like with your elite quests and stuff, you start getting that capability, and you're going to be able to do some of the things as long as they're non-casters.
Yo, this stream is brought to you by Bang Energy. Actually, no, it's not. But you think this is enough Bang, chat? What do you think? You think this is gonna get me through the day? I don't know, dude.
Oh, dude, your heart's gonna explode, dude.
Bro, I might have.
Dude's
Yeah.
talking to you.
Now here's actually a hot comment from Chad. I think we were talking about this earlier. It says Bandage Wow says he's almost 7 and he's only grinding. So still like not in the forefront with the level 8s and stuff, but it's like in the mid range there. So there is some progress to be had with that. And I guess it depends on, maybe some of these quests start spreading out a little bit more, where you've got to run and you've got that travel time. Is it gonna be still on the comparable level? I think that's possible.
Yeah, and level 8 and 7 is only maybe 15-minute difference or something. I don't have the exact number, but that's not a huge amount considering people are going to start dying left and right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once they break out of this range, it's going to be the deaths are going to start coming through. So
Yeah.
did we say we had another death clip?
Another death clip. Hopefully, man.
Lunchbox died. I'd like to see it.
And Balubu, you can definitely enter this still. There's still time. You can enter right now, but you'd probably want to get started now because
Yeah, you'd want to get started.
yeah, you're behind.
No, it's not too late to join the tournament. For those of you asking, you guys are all invited. This is a community event. There is a competitive side to it, obviously, but this is just an opportunity to try out hardcore, guys. This is an opportunity to try out the hardcore game mode that you've been hearing about. Just try
Nobody's
it
done
out.
it that we know of.
Yeah,
Nobody's.
just have some fun with it. Look at all the people. Look at the community you can join. It looks like a ton of fun.
It is amazing amount of fun. Like it revitalizes the game, and some of it was referenced even to be like it's like almost like the first time leveling on the fresh server, because you're the auction house is blank. There's nothing. You can't really. No one's got professions. You can't get bigger bags. You follow the rule set, and you're essentially boiling yourself down to a position of like almost like that fresh start, where you're getting to feel the game in kind of like a grainy carnal way, I guess.
I would say that the hardcore rule set is a lot more fun than the Iron Man rule set. I tried the Iron Man, and the hardcore rule set just looks so much more fun. Being able to actually pick herbs, make potions, using stuff that drops.
Yo, check that out. He's got the shirt on, dude. World of Warcraft hardcore shirt on. Shout out to my battle buddy, Cap
nice.
City right there. He's got the shirt on.
Yo, where do you buy that shirt, dude?
I don't know. We got to get the merch set up, man. I
What?
guess, dude. That's pretty sick, dude.
How's he got that shirt, dude?
Yeah.
I know guys got merch.
Check that out, man. He's got the horde looking hardcore too at the top left. That horde logo is looking just great. I love how it's got the red text on it. Anyway, we can go back to the main.
We got the clip from Lunchbox Hoagies who died at level 8. I'm gonna put that in the Discord.
Lunchbox Hoagie. Oh, you got the clip. Okay. Let's see. Watch someone die. You guys ready?
The shirt, the hardcore shirt, man. I need one.
Let's watch somebody die, fam. Let's watch this clip, dude. Get ready for the Fs, dude. Prepare the Fs.
So it happens about at least a minute in, so I would skip ahead a little bit.
Minute in? Okay.
Or a minute 30.
Minute 30? Oh, here we go. Okay. So he's got the rules there. Where is this as far as the undead zone goes, Voivod? You happen to know?
He is like on the north, like west-ish. I think up top it looks like. Like there's a bunch of undead. You got the casters. It's just south of the the tomb.
That's a
River.
dangerous
I
place,
can't remember what it's
too.
called. But
Yeah.
those casters can be tough.
That's a dangerous place, man. Yeah, he's doing the rattle cages, those
He's got
casters.
3.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
That's a
yeah.
run. That's a run.
I hate seeing mages die for some reason, too, dude.
That's
Oh, the slow.
Yeah, you gotta watch it with.
This is where your blink, your Nova would save you, but you don't have the skill set yet.
Oh, you hate to see it, man.
Yeah,
F's
the
in the
game.
chat for our boy, guys. F's in the
Oh,
chat.
just
We got another one as well. Waliti taking a death. Looks like he's in the Tarn area.
Another one bites the dust, boys.
Another one bites the dust. Do we get to see the delete on here? Let's see.
The lead feels bad.
Okay,
feels-
this test starts about a minute 12, minute 10 in. If you got the next one, a lot.
Delete,
People are
delete.
dying left and right, which is just perfect.
Here's the delete. Do we get to see it? There it is. Oh, there's something sad but kind of cool to watch it happen. There it is.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
The beautiful
Yep,
thing
yep.
is you get to start all over again and do it again.
It's true. It is true.
Oh man.
There's the delete, dude.
I don't know if you can get a couple of ticks advantage.
A
Okay.
minute 12 or so, I would say.
Minute 12 on this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
That is a druid, right? Yeah, it looks.
Druid
looks
dying
like
in
a druid to me.
Molor. I'm actually curious
We
to
hate
see
to
how
see
this
it.
death happens, man. Oh, the resist on the War Stomp. Oh, no, Prairie Wolf Alpha. Oh, okay. Prairie Wolf Alpha slap, dude. Let's be honest here.
They
Prairie-
slap.
That's 10, and he was already down from fighting the last mob.
He's getting chunked.
Oh my god, he got chunked. He also kept it leashed by hitting it, dude.
Wow.
Let's rewind that, dude. Prairie Wolf Alpha, absolute beast, dude.
Mistakes were made, boys.
Those are aggressive too. Jeez, they just
Yeah.
came right at him.
Yeah, this is outside
Yeah, that's
of.
that's another big transitional part of doing the leveling and doing the hardcore leveling is that when you suddenly switch from all those like neutral mobs to or non-aggressive mobs, excuse me, to the ones that are become hostile, you end up in a position where you're like, oh, whoops, and occasionally, as you see, like even here, there could be ones that are kind of intermixed, so you can run into an aggressive like. That's another thing on the paladin. People are like, oh, take consecrate, and I didn't grab it because I'm always like walking over stuff, and if I drop that and a mob walks into it, you can end up with like a double, and that can put you out.
Absolutely.
You gotta watch it too when you're. The only way you can be dazed is by getting hit in the back by mobs. So if you jump
Right.
strafe and don't turn your back to them, you won't get dazed. And just a tip, guys.
Yeah.
To jump strafe away from things. That way you're not turning your back and you're not getting dazed.
It's also
'Cause
easy
that can
to
kill you.
It's also easy to auto it, to keep autoing stuff when you shouldn't, because if you keep autoing it, you're gonna keep it leashed to you, right? So he hit that Prairie Wolf Alpha there one time with his staff, which may have killed him. You know, it's possible that the
Yeah.
mob would have just returned back to its starting position if he didn't hit it again, right?
Oh, the reset time. Yeah.
Yeah, the reset time. So let's see what level Ampi is. He's probably the front runner. Let's be honest here.
Yeah, I think so.
He's an absolute monster masher.
What is he? Was he 9 right now?
I think he's 9. Yeah. Level
Whoa.
So
9.
gotta be looking at his XP bar. He was higher than that on 8 last time, wasn't he? Yeah, so he's 9.
Using the default UI, dude. Very minimalist. Very just playing the classical music too, man, for peak brain performance, of course.
Ehre dem
Or sort of
König,
classical.
Freund. Das Licht segne euch.
Still need 4 more small legs at some point.
Do we have anyone else that's 9 right now?
Let's see.
Oh, let me check that paladin. Who was the paladin with the?
Oh yeah, yeah. Let's go back to him. Let's take a look.
That was Dunsterin.
Let's take a look at
maybe
Dunster.
4 times unintentional deaths.
Really impressed with this paladin now. Now that we can kind of see Ampi right next to him, dude. He's about to ding,
Yeah,
dude. He's
level
keeping
9.
up with Ampi, man.
But remember, when that pet gets added, it's going to be a game changer. And the
Yeah.
paladin is not getting a pet, unfortunately. But he will get the AoE grinding, right? What level do you get the consecration? Does he already
It's
have it?
huge. You gotta be like 11 or 12, I think.
No,
Like, you gotta be up there. a
Consecrate, you
little
got to
bit.
get 20. Oh no, you
Oh
got to
no,
get 20,
no,
20,
excuse me. No, you have to be higher than that. You have to be like 20 because you gotta be
Oh.
10. You gotta be 11 town points in to get it.
Yeah,
So you
Because
gotta
I
be
know
21,
I know
20,
Cargos was doing a
yeah.
lot of consecration pulls, and those were really effective. But if he's going to need to be level 20 plus, there's no way that's going to be a factor at all.
I mean, even
No.
if he doesn't win though and keep up with the hunters, like I just
It's
love to
impressive.
see a paladin being played really well and like in a pretty,
Yeah.
you know, with pretty good time here. So like this guy's an absolute sleeper for me too. I've never heard of this guy till today. I'm not sure if he has been streaming or not, but just really impressed so far with what he's got to go. He's about to ding 9. This is about to be the ding pull right here. Let's go in for the tactical on the young forest bear. Here it is, man. Shout out to Beefy Boy Hardcore. Ding ding ding. There it is.
Oh, nice.
What a deal!
He's a front runner.
Dude,
That's
he's got
for
3
sure.
bags too, man.
It looks like those are the
Ooh,
purchased
wow.
ones though, unless he,
Oh, they are?
he
Okay.
RNG'd into the the dropped ones. He's got.
Oh,
the
that's right. Yeah,
brown-
they're not
brown
called. Yeah,
patches.
you're right.
Yeah. Pally Pride, man.
Yeah,
You
I
love to
bought
see it.
Worth noting that RFC is coming up in a couple levels. I wonder if anybody's got the coordination to do this. I know that there's a hardcore community, so it's possible some people have coordinated and are planning on doing RFC. But I know people like Opfi are probably not going to be able to get it in because
I used to
Yeah,
think
that's
that running
fine.
dungeons was kind of inefficient to do, right? And this is a question to you guys in the chat too. Like, you know, are dungeons truly efficient to do? But for a dungeon like RFC on the Horde side in particular, it's right there. It's centrally located. It's in Orgrimmar. All the quests for it are pretty much organically slotted into the leveling path through Durotar or whatever. It actually feels worth it if you do one full RFC with a good group. And with all the quests, I actually think it's really like an amenity. It's an XP per hour increase. I'm curious what you guys think about that. And you also get some really nice weapon upgrades too. So you get Axe of Orgrimmar, you can get the Staff of Orgrimmar, you get the drops from the dungeon, which, you know, I do think it is worth it to do RFC and maybe even Wailing Caverns as well on the Horde side because it's so close to Crossroads and the upside in terms of weapon upgrade is so high.
I think the problem is when the classic launched, it was hard to coordinate, right? Like everybody's like, oh yeah, when we get to a certain level, we'll do RFC. I mean, here with this community, it's probably more coordination now. I feel like people are friends and they know each other. I wouldn't be surprised to see an RFC at all. And somebody in the chat mentioned that you need a Tauren and an Undead to bring other quests to RFC. Is that the thing?
It is true. Well, to do it efficiently, yeah, because there's some TV quests. So you
That would
can
be
have,
really intelligent as well.
You can,
Jeez.
you can have an undead come out and share the undead quest. You can have the Tauren share the 2 from TV. So
Alright, 2 more young
there's
forest
there's some moving pieces here, man. If you're trying to thread the needle and get every bit of XP here,
If-
like
If I were like a couple levels behind, it'd be worth thinking about doing that if you can get it going, and you're not one of the top dogs, you could catch up that way.
yeah.
Yeah, and correct me, you are allowed to share the quest for the dungeon, or you have to grab them yourself. Is that
No,
is
you
there
are-
a
you are allowed to
specific
share.
rule?
You can share them,
Yeah,
yeah.
you can share.
Okay.
Yeah. And you can only run the dungeon one time though, and it's gonna be really fun. Guys, I'm really excited. I hope you guys in the chat are excited. We might actually see some hardcore dungeons today, once we get up, a little bit higher here. The other thing that's pretty cool is, what was I gonna say? There's a quest reward in Dead Mines too, right? Dead Mines has some really good stuff there as well. So I'm curious if people are gonna do the whole Defias Brotherhood chain. Some of those really flavorful quests, get the staff from it. Unfortunately, paladins can't use staves though, which is one thing. Like staff progression is usually really good for melee, but since paladins can't use it, it's a little bit.
Jimmy brought up a really fantastic point, which is that you could set up an RFC and then Hearth mid pull and take out 4 of your competitors real fast. So, or
Wow, that
Really?
dude. You're the healer. You're sitting in the back. They think you're casting a heal, and you're just like, peace. Everybody
Wow.
died.
That'd be horrible.
That would be dirty. That would honest to God though, I think that would be anti community and anti.
yeah,
kind
no
of,
one's
like,
doing
for
that. It's Jeff.
The whole concept, but like, I mean, there's humor in that, but at the same time, like,
Yeah, no one's doing that.
that would be dirty, man. That would be dirty.
Dirty, man. You
But
better-
I would love to see a group run or try to run that
Yeah.
because I think that'd be a great focus point. And like you said, I mean, if someone is a little behind and they're gonna get those quests done, that's one big thing. And then the upgrades, like if you get some lucky drops in there, you could outfit half greens when you come out of there, depending on what drops. The other thing is just to be mindful. I remember catching some of the guys talking about the no trading, particularly I think it was Wailing Caverns maybe, and I don't know if that'll apply to like RFC, but when you're looking at like whites, even like so not shift looting everything or not auto looting all the stuff because you're like, oh man, there's a white piece of chainmail there. Maybe the warrior wants it versus like I'm a vendor that, you know, plus you're looking at your limited bag space, so that's going to help you there. You're helping the other players, you're helping yourself, and you're still following the rule set. So just some things, you know, people maybe think about if they're going to get into that. So I would love to see a group run in the competition today.
I would love to see an RFC. I think Navik's going to do it. Honestly, Navik is probably my favorite right now. He's just playing it so well. I love how he's getting cooking and leatherworking and skinning. I think he's going to
Tactics
do
is
it.
almost done with the Ascension Village quest, which are not my favorite. I do not like. I don't like anything in the water at all. Like the Sullivan Spirit quest, I always hate. Like I just hate doing all these water
We got
quests.
the death clip in the chat.
Another
I always
death
end up
clip.
drowning somehow. You know, just how it goes.
So one thing that's interesting to say, so Ampi has the slight edge on tactics right now. Quick posture check for everybody in the chat. But this Echo Isles is a very powerful quest arc. There's a lot of really, there's a lot of quests you do here. You invest a good amount of time, but once you leave Echo Isles, and it looks like he's finishing up. He's done with Solvent Spirit. He needs one more Tiger Fur. He's already killed Zalazane. He's just finished up. He may shoot ahead of Ampi here. I'm not even joking. Once he turns all of these in, he's also going to have, sticky glue. He's going to have some more defensive options. He's going to have the Machina's Skull. This is a very, very powerful, high-tempo quest arc that he's about to finish up right here. And we could see Tactics pull ahead of Ampi upon resolving this. So stay tuned for that.
No, and that death clip, I'm watching it. That is real unfortunate. I don't know if anybody has that. I'll put that in the chat. But yeah,
You can
That
see
is
when
a brutal
he's
death.
he's jumping and strafing, so that way he doesn't get dazed. He's doing a lot of that.
That's an experienced hunter play.
Yeah.
Very experienced.
Yep.
yeah,
Absolutely.
that death clip. I don't know if you have that, but that is incredibly brutal to watch. That is
Let's put it in.
unfortunate.
So
The
it's a
Undead Warrior.
death clip from Zucchini Tryhard.
Yeah,
Or no, it's
I like that name.
Davekin. That was who clipped it.
Dave can.
Davekin 08. Okay, so this is an undead death clip. Okay, so he's out here. Let's see.
No.
So many mobs just start piling onto him.
Ah, God. Yeah.
The unfortunate reality, but of Warrior.
Oh,
Well, he body pulled the two there.
Oh God, they just keep.
this was, oh god,
What's he doing?
it's the kite. He's trying to get that kite in. It looks like, and it just like backfired horrendously.
Oh no,
Well,
man.
Oh, those dust bats.
Oh.
You hate to see a warrior go down too, man.
I know,
Yeah.
dude.
And he was
That
up there, dude.
hurts.
8. That's for the current time. Like that's a respectable position
Yeah,
to
it's
be in. I mean,
respectable.
Wait, he was 8 and 60% into 8?
yeah, is Navik even?
Bro, he was a front runner. We just saw one of the front runners go down. Then you're saying this guy was 8 and 60%.
Yeah, Navik's like 8 and 50, 60, and 65. So like he must be like literally was neck and neck with Navik.
But that shows as well the danger of kind of min-maxing a little bit, like trying to kite multiple mobs, and it just ends up can backfire. Like you get a little unlucky.
He is 7. Okay,
Yeah.
so he is 7. He's not 8 on this one, but he's the majority of the way through 7, which is still very impressive, I'd say, for a warrior. And yeah, you really do hate to see it because this guy would have been a potential front runner, and he still can catch up. Honestly, not too much time has passed that he could restart right now and still be very, very competitive, especially in the warrior bracket. Because I would imagine that there's not too many people playing warrior.
So something really cool that I just noticed: Ruzy99 is playing a shaman and is currently level 8. Just hit level 8. So that is
Nice.
Troll Shaman we're seeing, and he's in Razor Hill. So it looks like he's doing real well. I didn't even see this.
Let's go, Shaman.
Good find, man. It's really good to get a shaman.
Yes.
This is the first shaman we've seen. What's wrong? What's going on? Shamans? Where are all the shamans at, man? Shamans are great.
Death Camp must have been in bed still. Like I don't know.
He'll wake up and compete soon. Don't even worry. He'll be here.
Yeah. Very good. to
Although
see
he
a shaman.
might play mage though. Melbourne.
Aussie bro, so maybe he's an Oceanic player too. Maybe the ping could be an issue for him. I know some Oceanic players are definitely competing in this, and they made an NA account, or I think they might be able to play on NA for free. Someone said that. I don't know exactly why, but there definitely are some Oceanic players playing. So shout out to them dealing with the ping. Definitely a very Blizz-like vanilla experience, because back in the day they didn't even have Oceanic servers, so they're used to that. NA and Oceanic share. There we go. Yeah, big shout out to the Oceanic community for participating in this. Shout out to Alenia for promoting this. You know, she made the Reddit post just go viral out of nowhere. So really good to see. Really good to see a shaman here. Let's. Who do you guys want to check in on next?
Let's go back to Beefy Boy, man.
Beefy boy.
Yeah, Beefy Boy.
That's the Pally, right? Let's see.
Yeah.
Pally. Beefy boy.
I'm pleasantly surprised at how well some of these paladins are doing. And I know that
Yeah,
without
that's impressive.
consecration, they're gonna fall behind, but you can enjoy it now.
Yeah, people say, people like the meme on Paladin leveling, right? They think it's it's absolutely.
Well, I remember with
sleeper and slow.
when Cargos was doing his Paladin, I was shocked at how many mobs he was pulling and the consecration and all the different little nuances to it too, using the different levels of consecration. Right, you do a lot of little tricks. Well, you weren't just like spamming the max rank, were you? You were doing more than that.
Yeah, no, you down rank. You use rank 1 consecrate as like a pulling tool just to keep things leashed to you. There's actually a lot of finesse with Paladin. I really enjoyed leveling a Paladin recently.
Yeah,
it's something that
a lot of finesse.
you definitely could just throw up a seal and auto attack something, but that's just like saying you could only just frostbolt with the mage or something. Yeah, you could get there like that, but there's a lot of tips and tricks with Paladin. Like spinning around 180 before you judge and reapply the seal so that you can not miss that value from your swing with the seal. He's trying to kill Princess, but I guess Princess has been killed, so it was a little bit of a pause for him. Elwyn Forest looking beautiful.
There is only about like a 10%, 12% difference in XP between him and Ampi right now. I mean,
Wow.
it's that close. Like that is impressive. I mean, like we said, there's going to be a breakaway probably when Ampi gets his pet
Jedi
here
got me.
in half a level, but at the same time, like that's out of the gate, great start.
And also, I have to say, guys, this is huge. If you look down on his action bar to the left of the minor potion, you're going to see something pretty interesting. And what I'm talking about is a thicker potion right there. He has that is the lesser, yes. So he has healing pots, the minor ones to the right. Then he has the lesser pot. So he already has 2 lesser pots. I'm assuming he got this from a chest or something, but that's big plays that he has that already, because that's a fat heal, and that's going to really keep him safe there. And potions are sacred in these runs, because that is your contingency out if things go. If the shit hits the fan, you need the potions, right? Paladin's a little more
absolutely.
forgiving because you have the self-heal and the bubble, but I'm sure he's really, really excited that he has those 2 early potions.
That's another thing too I found myself doing is when you're looking at the hardcore metas, like I would use my cheaper stuff first and save my better stuff for like later, but I'm like, use the better stuff first and the cheaper stuff for the backup, because once you die, it's no good to you anyway.
It's true. True.
Like I found myself doing that, trying to use the stronger potions and things up front just because, but I mean, obviously I wouldn't get rid of the lower ones even at that.
It's
Okay,
true.
We're fine. We got it.
Checking in with Ampi. Someone said that Ampi had a near-death experience. What is this? He's killing a level 12 right now? Wow.
Every
Going for it.
every other pull's a near-death experience with this guy. He's an absolute machine.
If we have bad
I don't think he's really worried. I mean, what we saw him go down to like 8% or something like that, and he just bounced right back into it. Absolute machine right here.
Look, he's going for the lady. He's going for the named spider, the lady Sothra at level 9 or something. It's a red mob, but he's just manipulating the pathing, getting a little bit of distance to keep that. I really think he manipulated the pathing there.
Wow.
Dude. That's a big
Oh,
play.
wow. That was awesome.
He
That
jumps
is
off
huge
the
brain.
He jumps off the mound so he can get a little inertia down the hill, so he can get just enough space to connect with an auto
Is this
shot.
real life right now? This is real life.
And it had to like reroute and go around.
It's so nice
That's
being able
huge.
to watch someone play like
That's
this.
it's very similar to someone like if you've seen the solo DMEs like mage guides where they're doing the bosses using the up down, like they're running around and just buying them time to get that extra shot in. So he used the terrain to his advantage, and that's huge.
He is, yeah. I'm rooting for Navik, and Graysnorm, but I love watching Ampi
The
level.
Waffle Dino has a great point in the chat. Alliance Oni buff in 20 minutes. Is that something? What's the hardcore situation there? You can take that Oni buff?
Yeah, you can take world buffs, and I think that if someone is going to be big brain enough to put that in and premeditate that buff in, and we'll see if he goes for it. It's
There
going
are
to.
a lot of I mean, there are a lot of
I have
alliance.
this debate about that, man. Like I feel like I don't like it. Like anytime like anyone runs by and buffs me, I click them off. Like I feel like people they kind of schedule their play around that, like within the guild on like just a regular hardcore leveling where they're like, oh, Oni buff, and there's like all these people going to get it, and then like I know there is that like you overcompensate, you're like, oh, I'm so strong now, and yeah, you kind of have that, but I think it still takes it detracts from like the conceptual base idea of what it is. And that's my opinion.
I hear you.
And you can't really stop it, but like I think like if you happen to be there, like vendoring or training or doing a quest, and you happen to get it, that's one thing. But I think when people do the, oh, here it comes, which is unavoidable, that kind of takes away from. And that's just my take on it. I get it that may not be.
I hear you. Here's the thing, though, Doc, and that maybe the
set.
game changer, though, is that you have to always think about how enforceable things are, too. So if someone's in the city and they get an Oni buff and they get a kill, you disqualify them, right? You know what I'm saying? If the world buffs are not allowed. So it's,
No, yeah,
it's like,
exactly.
logistically, you have to think about how you're going to enforce this with the VOD reviews and stuff. But I think it's going to add an element of excitement to this, because when people have Oni buff at these early levels, they absolutely slaughter, man. And
Oh, you turn into like a god, man.
The question becomes, who's going to benefit the most? So I would feel like a caster, right? More than Dunster and the Paladin. I don't think he's going to get much out of it, right? Or maybe I'm wrong.
You get crit. I mean, you get
Okay.
that. You get
I mean,
like
Chris
War
the
Chief would be
HCU is
better.
playing
You get that too. The extra health would be huge.
So it's only going to be basically the human characters that are going to benefit, right? Because you're going to be a Stormwind.
He's actually.
It's not going to be like a gnome.
Oh no.
No,
So-
it's gonna be human or like potentially any of the.
the melee get a big buff with the AP. So
Oh,
the thing,
the AP and the crit. Yeah.
the thing about Hunter, though, guys.
Oh my.
Here's the thing about Hunter, man. Oh shit, did he almost die?
He's
Whoa.
he's always almost dying.
Bro,
I'm just
he-
looking at his 40.
No.
Oh my god.
Zorant.
He actually almost died, though.
I just feel like this is his biggest problem. He just can't slow himself down. Like if he went 5% slower, he'd be so much safer. But he just can't. He can't live with himself if he goes slow.
Dude,
Ross-
he
Ross
even
Shady,
said
the-
Actually just died.
that he almost died. He just said that himself. And if Ampy says that, I really believe him. He almost died right
you
there.
basically.
Well, Tactics LOL finishing up. He finished up thwarting cold car aggression, which is a pretty good quest. That one, there's a lot of centaurs, but he has no problem with that one. And he's back to grinding mobs on his way back to, I believe, turn the quest in.
Yo, so looking at Ampy right now, guys, I mean, he's doing well, right? He's in the lead right now, but what I'm saying is he only has one potion left. He's at 11% right now. He's at 11%, dude. He's at 11%.
Oh man.
He is really low. Oh my god, dude. He's okay, but he only has one potion and he has no bag drops. This is not that blessed of a run for him.
Right there.
Maybe he will.
So once he gets that pet, though, the risk is going to go down a lot. Though he will not play it like safer, he's probably going to actually up his aggression. So
Okay, bro.
One potion, though, is very spicy. To only have one potion. I know for a fact, because I've leveled multiple hardcore characters right now, that is going through his mind right now. Oh my god, I only have one potion left. Oh my god, I only have one potion
It
left.
doesn't look like he has food and water. Not that I don't think he's
Less risky now.
too much. Well, I guess so. I wonder how many bandages he has. He's got to be, keeping up with his first aid here.
So yeah, Inferos, I believe, is currently in the lead with 9.5. He's in Ironforge right now. I think he's turning in a couple quests. I don't know what other quests he's going to be picking up, but
It's close.
You're
though.
saying my
It's much
boy
better than
Infra
that.
is in the lead more than Ampy? No
9.5.
way, dude. That is so
Really?
news. Let's go check in on the mage,
Okay.
guys. Let's get some hype in the chat. Mage in the lead.
Mage.
Mage in the lead. Let's go. Where's
The
Infra?
Would be
mage.
insane here.
Mage.
How's a mage in the lead?
Mage beating Ampy for a second right here. Let's go
Wow.
see. Let's go see. Let's go check out my boy Infra.
How is a mage get?
Let's see what he's
Yo,
doing. Oh no, he's about the same. So he's about what 3,046 into 9, right?
Still very close.
it's
he's about-
very close.
He's 46.9%, and Ampy is, let's see, Ampy is, about 50, what is that, 52, 53%, so it's very, very close. It's neck and neck. Thing is, the Hunter will start to pull ahead with the pet quest, but, I mean, we'll just see how it goes, right?
not to mention, won't Inferos have to go over to like Westfall? Like, isn't he gonna have to move, which is gonna take him some time on the tram and all that? Maybe he's doing that now.
At the same time, you do get some high tempo quests going over there in the sense like the deep run rat kebab, where you have to go just get the rats. Like that's free XP right there. It gives you full value, gives you some
I have
spirit
A
food.
question about legality: are you allowed to use the website stuck feature to teleport yourself to?
No, that's against the rules. Actually, we had to add
Okay.
that against. There's actually, there is an unstuck feature that doesn't kill you. It's an 8-hour cooldown
Yeah.
through the Blizzard thing that will teleport you to a capital city. Someone brought that to our attention the other day, and we put that on the.
Yeah, because I feel like that benefits Alliance a lot more, like the gnomes and dwarves, because obviously, like the teleport to, I think it's Orgrimmar is not super useful. It's just if you're already in Orgrimmar or like already in Durotar and everything. So, but the Alliance would benefit a lot more from that, getting that quick Westfall run.
Yeah.
It's interesting that website unstuck feature used to teleport you, I believe, to Westfall, and then they changed it to Stormwind, I think a couple months ago. So, not as beneficial, but still big help.
It's good to see Infra killing it though, man. Doing really good on the mage, holding it down for the Maguses out there.
How's our shaman guy doing?
Our shaman, let's see.
That was who was that?
Was it
That is
Ruzi?
Ruzi99. Ruzi99.
Okay, let's see tactics though, real quick. I'm curious to see how he resolves after that Echoes Alice quest. He might be in the lead, dude. I think he's 9 and change. Let's see. Yeah, tactics is in the lead right now, ladies and
I
gentlemen.
think he turned in his quest though. I'm not. And yeah, he's finishing up encroachment. And then at this
I
point,
called it though, right? He turns in all those Echo Al quests he was gonna pull ahead. Right now he's in
Yeah.
the lead right now. Tactic is the front runner, I'm pretty sure.
Wow.
Almost 10, and he's gonna finish up encroachment, which is just another quest that should get him to 10. I think after he finishes encroachment, which is 2 mobs, he's going to ding 10.
And the insane thing is too, once you get into Barrent, there are so many quests. So many quests to do.
Yeah. So the
Like,
sick
that's
thing
gonna be
too.
huge, and you're gonna have your pets. You're gonna push ahead. Maybe, hopefully, push ahead. I mean, I'm, it's impressive.
So the
Gotta
thing
root
is,
for the horde, right?
as far as the hunter pet quest, if anybody has anybody pretty much played a hunter before, the Duratar hunter pet quest is very easy to complete. You can get it done very rapidly, and it ends up being just a real amenity as far as XP per hour, because you can just go swing northwest and get the 2 pets, and then get your crawler, and it ends up giving you, by the time you resolve the whole pet quest line and you do all of it, you're like 60% of the way into 10 already, and then you also get your pet in this massive power spike. So I really do think he's going to pull significantly ahead here soon with the pet quest coming as well.
Now, here's a question for you. Let me ask you this: what pet are you grabbing? Like, if you're in this geographic area and you're in this position with your leveling, what pet are you gonna grab, Cargos?
I'm going to grab a pet with rank 2 claw on it, or rank 2 bite, whatever the focus thump of choice is going to be, but then I would drop it and get a boar, because the boar with charge is really freaking good, man. It's really grown on me as of late, because you get uptime on the pet almost immediately. You charge, and it also is a very high tempo pet too, because it deals front loaded damage, because the first attack after the charge does bonus damage.
oh yeah, USSR Cal is a level 7 undead mage right now. Seems to be putting in a lot of work. He's got the tracksuit on, looking amazing. So shout out to him.
Let's see.
Getting a lot of love from the viewers. So
Let us see. USSR Cal, huh?
I mean, I might be stealing that jacket soon.
Oh, he's got a lot of viewers.
He's wearing Adidas tracksuit.
Oh yeah, it looks awesome.
Dude, you know what's funny is I met some really cool Russian dudes from playing in the private server community. I know a guy who's actually a is it epidemiologist or whatever. Like, he's a Russian skin doctor that plays the freaking game, which also brings into the demographic of people that play the game. It's amazing how many people that you meet that play. There's
Savage about to be killing the Ghost Owl, by the way. Just a shout out, not to interrupt you.
Is that an
All kinds
April
of stuff.
jacket?
It looks pretty dope. I like the jacket. It's good to see some international competition, though. Someone from Russia, dude. Shout out to the Russian community. Very
Let's
actually.
go.
Lot
Mother
of
Russia.
Yeah, Russian
And there's a
people.
level 10 apparently. Zarant.
Dude, they love WoW. The Russians love
I
World
don't
of
know,
Warcraft.
They really do. Yeah, the Russians love WoW.
Zarant on a hunter is also a night elf as well, and level 10. So putting in absolute work.
So there's some people above tactics then, and
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah.
Wow. So I think you said he was about to kill Ghost Owl. Looks like he might have already disposed of Ghost Owl. Got that demon scarred cloak, which turns in for a very nice gun. Oh, interesting. Hold up. So dude, that could be huge for him. That Navik just got Ghost Owl, right? Navik sold